Hello. Hello. Not me accidentally writing in the chat. I'll go live in a sex instead of in a sec. Starting it off really strong. Hello. Oh my God, Shelby, you finished Bunny last night? I love that. You know what's also funny is that a manager at my job has the last name McLaughlin, and I call him Moondog McLaughlin. Why is that funny? Nobody fucking cares. I don't know why I just said that. Okay. I don't know if it was intentional, Katie Colson, but this is a public link. Oh, no, it is because why was I doing this public again? Oh, I'm doing it public because Chandler Ainsley is going to join me. And I don't think she has a Patreon. So I was like, I want to let her, I don't know. What am I talking about? She doesn't have a Patreon. So we're going to do it live. Anyway, I sent her the link and she's going to join us for a little while. And then McKay said that hey, Maddie, okay, wait, Maddie, real quick. McKay said that he'll join after he sleeps. So maybe in like 6 hours. I have no idea. But Maddie, you know what's hilarious is that, so I bought Maddie the maid because she did that Smut Salon drawing of me, which I thought was absolutely stunning. So, oh my God, McKay. You can join for an hour. Oh, is it because you're going to go to sleep? I thought that you were going to go to sleep and then wake up and come back. And I was like, McKay's going to go get his 8 hours. We'll still be here and he's going to come on. But Maddie, okay, so I got Maddie a copy of The Maid. And then I saw it was sending me updates saying that it was going to arrive. And I was like, oh, okay. But in my brain, I thought that I had bought it for myself too. And it said that it was there. And I was like, where is it? I didn't. LOL.
Hey.
Hello.
So I haven't done sprints in like over a year. I'm hyped. I'm ready.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I was like, I don't remember really seeing you doing lives.
No, it's been a sec.
Oh my gosh, your hair looks so good.
It is 4 days old. Thank you.
Is that all your real hair?
This? Yeah.
That's cool. Everyone is just bitter, but it's fine.
Stop. Your hair is amazing.
Oh, thanks. Oh my God.
I love the color, honestly. I'm always jealous whenever I see how dark your hair is.
Oh, well, that's because I dye it.
I know. I like it.
Oh. I mean, it's naturally like probably a little bit darker than your hair, but we gotta dye that shit. Who knows how long I'm here? I never plan it. I don't tell anybody when I'm gonna go live. I don't tell anybody how long it's gonna be. I'm just like, what am I doing right now? I'll be sitting at my desk for like 2 hours, like reading or journaling or editing a video, and I'm like, I could have been live this whole time, and then I just turn it off.
Love it.
Oh, this is a good question.
So I'm reading the new Sarah J. Maas book.
Oh.
I just started it. I don't know how I feel. I'm not that far. I just read the prologue. I don't know what the fuck's going on. So
I heard
I like it because I just reread the first one and I bumped it up a star. So I'm hoping this one I like as well. I know. I'm shocked. Genuinely.
What was the star rating you gave it originally?
2 stars. I just was not into it, honestly, and I'm still like not 100% sold. I think this is her worst series. I'm gonna say it. I don't love it, but I'm wanting to love it because I know everybody else does, and I've somehow managed to avoid spoilers for this one. I feel like everybody's been spoiled. I have not, so excited to see what's up. I'm gonna vlog it at some point.
Probably. Oh yeah, I hadn't even bought the book yet, and somebody posted the last page, like a photo of the last page.
Hateful.
And I was like, well, now I already know. So I don't know. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to read the second book because I do think that there was a lot of things about the first book that I liked. But as I felt about Silver Flames, I'm like, these books are just way too damn long. They're way too damn long.
Yeah. And I didn't really understand it in the first one because I felt like, as someone who's read a lot of like paranormal, urban fantasy romance, it was very much that. But she said, let's try to make this long as hell. And I was just like, there's no reason for this. It could be 300 pages and like it would have been accomplished. So But I'm also lazy and don't like reading books over like 300 pages, so maybe that's just me.
Well, especially with A Court of Silver Flames, I was like, I get it.
She's
They have
depressed.
sex a lot.
And that too.
Like, I got it. I mean, even after like the 5th sex scene, I was like, this is getting a little tired. I mean, I was with you. I was so with you for like the first 5. And then I was like, do we have a plot? Is there a plot?
She doesn't really go there either with the smut. Like, I know it was categorized as like an adult book, but I didn't feel like the smut really lived up to what I was expecting. Like, I honestly preferred the sex scenes in the ACOTAR series, so.
Well, in the ACOTAR series, you're like, oh shit, because this is like
Yeah, it's
YA.
surprising because it's like a YA book or whatever. But I think when she was given the opportunity to go there, she didn't go there. So.
Well, I saw, what was it? Mel, like after you read it, Mel posted a spoiler-filled blog. I just went ahead and watched that. But the spoiler, it's so good. Like, it's so in-depth. But something that she said, which, like, this is not a spoiler, but something that she said that she was worried about with this series was that Sarah J. Maas's thing is that the first book is not good, and then the rest of the series is completely different. Like, you think what you're getting into in the first book is one thing, and then when you continue, and I was like, what? Why does she, like in ACOTAR, when I read ACOTAR, I gave it 3 stars. And then when I reread it, I gave it 3.5 stars. But I was like, the first book, I don't feel like is similar to any of the other books in the series.
No, it's not. And I'm hoping maybe that's the case this time because wasn't about the first book, but I'm here to be. Oh, okay. Cats.
Disturbing the structural integrity.
Yeah.
You may have read this book.
What do you have? I haven't read that one yet. I've been saving the first book for a vlog that I've had planned for 2 years and I just haven't done. So we'll see if I get to it. Do you like it?
Well, one, I didn't know it was going to look like this.
Yeah, I didn't either. That's really something special. Is that like a bind up of some of them?
Yeah, it's 1 through 5. I just finished the first book. So that's
what are your thoughts? Do I need to read it?
Okay, well, okay. So, guys, I read it on the live last night on my Patreon, and they got the deets. But I'm doing this I'm doing this for a blog, and this has amazing ratings on Goodreads. I mean, stunning.
It really does.
And here's the thing. Okay, well, what I'll say is that the covers don't make sense to the series, like at all. They don't make any sense. Yeah, they're technically like it is a romance. Now, I feel like the covers make it seem like it's going to be erotica. No, like I don't think that it is. And also the erotic scenes that have happened, not that good. I'm like, okay, whatever. But the first book, if this didn't have amazing ratings, I would have DNF'd it, given it 1 star. This is some of the worst writing I've ever read in my freaking existence. But people say that it gets so much better and that the writing is bad throughout the whole thing, but that the plot is really good. And I'm like, okay, but it's like that kind of, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. What is this? That's hideous. I'm just gonna read you a couple sentences of the summary and give you a little hint of how this writing is. Okay, let's say. I can't read this with a serious face. They took too much, left too little. I had nothing to lose until him. I didn't expect him. I didn't want to fall in love, but I can't let him go. Logan Bennett is a hero. He locks away the sick and depraved. But while he's saving lives, I'm taking them, collecting the debts that are owed to me. They left me for dead. They should have made sure I stayed dead. Now I'm taking from them, one name at a time. I've trained for too long. I've been too patient. I can't stop now. Revenge is best served cold. I mean, like, am I the only person out there saying that is poorly written? Like,
no, it totally is. But it's funny you say that because that's literally like every like new adult Kindle book ever. Like, they all have horrible synopses. Honestly, I try to pick the ones that have the worst synopses. Like, they don't say the characters' names in them either. It's like, he ruined me. He ruined my life, and I love him anyway. Like, shit like that. Like, I'm down for it. But it's bad.
I think that I am not. Like, I've never read a Kindle Unlimited Romance, and I think this is a Kindle Unlimited Romance.
It is, yes.
And I'm like, this is going to be a whole new experience for me. But I saw this girl online that was like, oh, the first 2 books I didn't care about the characters or whatever. But she's like, oh, books 3, 4, and 5 are really good. And I was like, how did you wait until book 3 to start caring? Like, I'm confused. I'm very confused. Also, let me just, okay, if this is her real name, okay. Stabby, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
So she's deceased.
Wait, the author?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
How? What?
She got in a car accident, I think either last year or this year, and she's unfortunately, passed away. That's just one of her pen names. She has a couple of different ones. But yeah, she's dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. I'm so glad you said that because this vlog, I've been talking mad shit.
Yeah. So maybe just like factor that in a little bit. Just a little bit.
Well, I mean, she wrote it when she was alive, right? Like she chose that pen name.
I mean, you can still talk shit. You can absolutely do what you gotta do. But I'm glad that I told you. I didn't know that you didn't know. I guess how many people really know? I just learned about it from some romance Instagrammer. But yeah, tragic. Rest in peace, St. Abby.
Is that? Oh, I was gonna say that's the name. I was like, that's because on the back it says.
Honestly, I would not have put that together. I would not have put that together until you said it, but that's fucking funny.
Well, I didn't notice it, and then someone at work was like, "Stabby." I was like, "Oh my god." So mad. Oh my god, I love this. Brooke is like, I'm getting McDonald's.
I'm so jealous.
I'm eating wings. I swear, everybody on my Patreon is like, bitch, do you ever do anything but eat wings? This is the last of the wings.
From where? Like local or?
It's from Kroger. Uh-huh.
Kroger wings.
They were on sale.
I bet they're good. I haven't been to a Kroger in years. We don't have them here, surprisingly.
What's your grocery store?
H-E-B.
It's a Texas
thing.
Mm-hmm. What does that stand for?
Somebody but. It's someone's name.
Somebody but?
I think it's like Herbert E. Butt or something like that. Yeah.
I'm glad they used an acronym.
Yes. Absolutely.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Let me pull up my cute little Pomodoro timer.
Oh, we love that. Yeah, I am. Oh, that sounds so good. Sorry, I'm reading y'all's comments about food, and now I'm jealous. Hold on.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Like, am I running the show now?
Yes. I pulled up Pomodoro on the same tab that I was already using.
Love it.
Totally fine.
Oh
my god, Kevin! Are you awake? Do you want to join? Hi.
Join us, Kevin. Join us.
Yeah, why not? What are you doing? We've never gone live before. Oh no, we did on Kylie's channel. Never mind. Oh, Maddie. Oh wait, where is it? You're not going to be alive by the end of this.
Oh no, gas station ramen.
As long as it's not gas station sushi. Okay. Yep. Let me see. I'll do. Got to share my screen. Oh my god, no, daytime sprinting? Sylvia, I was like, excuse me? Who am I?
Pull up my audiobook. You know I'm not actually physically reading this dumb book.
Oh my god. I was like, it's too damn long. I don't know. People read it in like one day, physically reading it. I was like, in what freaking world?
No, I have this on 3 times speed and it's still 9 hours. So yeah. Might die. Oh my god. I wish Olivia was here.
I know. Olivia, how much longer do you have at this? Wait, no, is this your last day? Oh my god, it's Friday. Is this your last day?
Oh my god.
Am I exposing that? Did you tell everybody that wasn't on your Patreon? Because I'm live.
I knew that.
LOL. Just kidding. Olivia definitely still has a job. She definitely still works there and will continue working there for the rest of time.
Yes.
Nobody heard that. There's 179 people on the internet. It's totally fine.
We should just stay live until she is not working. So like all day.
Okay, perfect. Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. I am Also, listening to the audiobook of Sex Cult Nun, which is a fucking ride. It is
Is
a
it good?
ride. It's
Is
so good.
Okay. All right. I'm
Did
gonna
you
put it on.
listen to Educated?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, I would say it's like when people read that, I mean, when I read it too, and we're like, oh my God, no way. This is insane. It's like that on steroids. It is.
I'm down. I'm down. I'll put it on hold.
I keep like I can only listen to it at 2 times the speed because I keep pausing it and going, there's no way this is real. Like it's insane.
I need it.
Okay, just to let you know, there's gonna be what are you talking about? It's Chandler Ainsley.
Yes.
Hilarious. It's Chandler Ainsley. Y'all are funny. Let me type it in the chat so you can get it. What if I spell your name wrong?
Feel
I
free.
think I spelled your last name wrong, I swear to God. But that's wrong, isn't it?
Did you? No, that's right.
Oh! Perfect. Boom. Okay.
All right.
We're going to do a sprint, but just to let y'all know, the Pomodoro timer, it does make, oh, I need to set the thing. Just to let you know, it does make a noise. I tried to pick the noise that's like the least annoying, but it does scare people sometimes. So we'll do 8 and 10 to see how that works. And then if we want it to be shorter, then it can be a shorter.
Sounds good.
Okay, we're going to do our first sprint, and I'm probably going to journal. Okay, let's do it. Hello, a wild McKay appears.
Hi. I'm so sorry if I look crusty. It's like 2:30 in the morning, and I am so big. What is this rectangle we have over here?
Oh, what are we used to? Are you used to this?
Oh wait, where am I? The square. Yes.
Oh,
No.
this looks like a
Too
game
much
show.
of my face.
This looks like we're on a game show.
Yes, I like squares more. Hi.
Hi.
How
Do you ever sleep? Do you think, McKay?
Well, I'm kind of like a vampire, so I don't. But in this case, I have like a dentist appointment in the morning, so I can only be on for like an hour-ish.
Okay.
But what's up? I just want to say I finished the 5th Mindfuck book the other day, and I loved it. I loved it. I don't know what else to say. I freaking loved it. So good.
What did you think? Okay, when you read what were your thoughts on the first book?
My thoughts on the first book were, what am I getting into? Why am I trusting TikTok? Should I ever trust TikTok again? And the writing was a bit like, okay, all right, okay, I can probably see this on Wattpad. But then, I mean, at the end, I was just like so happy that I just had to continue on reading, because I was like, okay, I don't need writing that good. I mean, it could, as long as it's not like Den of Vipers bad, I can hold on as long as I'm, satisfied in other regards. And I was. The quality of the Lady Rage in this series, let me just say.
Okay, because the first book, I finished the first book sprinting last night, and I was like, this writing is horrible. But I was like, okay, if the writing's bad, but the one thing where I was like, I hope that doesn't continue, is I don't like the whole like angry feminist, but it's being seen badly. Like he's like, oh, at first I thought you were just like an angry feminist, but then when I look deeper, I see that you're just guarded because you have past trauma. And I was like, why are you using the word feminist as a bad thing? And I'm supposed to think that's flirting because it's not cute.
True. Wait, sorry, Chandler, I didn't mean to like bring up something that
you were good.
might have not known about. Have you heard of this series?
I have, yeah. I am gonna read the first book at some point. When, I don't know. We'll see.
Well, they're really short. They're only like 100 pages ish. Like the 5-book omnibus is like 700 pages, so they're tiny.
That's a commitment, honestly. 700 pages. That's how I feel about, oh god, what are those books, like the Zodiac Academy ones that everybody seems to love? Like the investment. Just is it necessary? I don't know if I'm down for it.
Well, I mean, with this series, I knew it was going to end on book 5, unlike Ice Planet Barbarians, which is like 20 books. So I'm like, okay, I can commit to this because 1, she's dead, so rest in peace, and 2, I know that that's it for the series. So
yeah, everybody knew that except me.
I had to break the news to Katie today, and tragic.
I was like, this is the dumbest name I've ever heard. And Chandler's like, oh yeah, by the way, she died. I was like,
I was like, because I did it for a blog, and I was like, I really hope I don't hate this series. I mean, if I did, I would just scrap the footage, but no hate found. I mean, just saying.
Well, I'm gonna read it. Like, I will say, the very last sentence of the first book, I was like, oh shit, plot twist. You kind of got me a little bit. But I was like, okay, well, one, I think this is interesting because the covers make it look like it's gonna be like an erotic romance, but it's insta love. And they never see each other. It's like always texting, which like is totally fine. But I was like, okay. And then they did have like 2 or 3 like sex scenes in the first book where I was like, not really my thing. But I'm like, I did hear this girl talk about it where she was like, read it and said that she wouldn't say that it's a romance, that it's like more like a good for her, like revenge story.
Yeah. The first book did have the most romance, and the cover is like her with like lace underwear. And I was just like, this is going to be terrible. But trust me, it's like 80% crime stuff. And even, I wouldn't even say 20% romance. Like the romance was so, took like a major backseat, especially in the second and third book. It was just like, the third book is literally, the cover of that book is her on top of like a shirtless guy. So I was like, this is going to be smut. I'm going to hate this. I'm going to DNF this series over here. There is like one sex scene, and it's like half a scene in that entire book. So misleading. So misleading.
I love that. And then I love the whole like, was it Jake, the partner? I did like, so far I'm like, okay, how crazy can this backstory be? How crazy can it be? You know, because
Oh,
I haven't got it
dude.
yet.
No. It like they explained they get into it a bit more in the third one, and it's like it's bad. It is like bad. Like even I was just like, okay, it's getting like worse and worse and worse.
But I love the reason when they reveal why Jake is helping her. I was like,
Representation.
I was like, this guy's down to ride. Why is he so down to ride? Then I was like, oh, okay. Cute. What are you reading right now, McKay?
Well, I am rereading a little life, but I don't want to take that with me into my before bedtime hours. So I think I'm going to get back into the Silent Woods because Gabby's having a show on that, and I would like to be present.
What are you thinking of it?
I'm 7% in, so
Oh.
I don't have concrete thoughts. I'm just kind of starting. Have you read it?
No, I have not read it yet.
Okay.
I had it on hold, but I swear it's like months or something, like of a wait. And I was like, I don't know about that. That seems a little crazy. I am listening to Sex Cult Nun, and it's so good. Like, it's so phenomenal. Like, if you want to read it.
I know that this is going to be like a dumb question, but is there a nun in a sex cult in that book?
Okay, I don't know where. Okay, I guess the nun, it does make sense because it is a cult. It is organized religion. It's an organized religion cult. And there is so much sex. Like, it's like grotesque. Like, it's so fucked up. Like, so messed up.
Is that like a personal thing, or do you like imagine that the author wrote that to help some people get off, or is it like
No. It's a true story.
Thing? Oh,
it's a memoir of this girl who grew up in this like infamous cult as like the granddaughter of the person that founded it, and it's like the way they use sex is like, oh, they tell the women like, oh, God is asking you to go and seduce men to bring them into this cult, and like you have to because it's like according to God, and they like practice like on their family members, like the uncles will like teach the nieces like how to have sex, and like,
oh my God, Katie, that is so like hashtag relatable, honestly.
oh Jesus.
Chandler, what are you reading?
I'm reading the new Sarah J. Maas book, Against My Better Judgment.
How is
it's for
it
the
so
content, Chandler.
Already, like, I don't know if anyone was watching me make ugly faces during the sprints, but like, ew. Just.
Oh my God! Wait, can I just say, like, I'm so glad that that's what the ugly faces were, because when Katie put me in, I thought you were giving me like a death stare. I thought.
Oh my God, no. This book, like, it's not bad so far, but there's already been like 3 sexual moments, and none of which I'm like into. I don't understand why she thought it was a good idea for her male characters to be able to like smell arousal on the girls, but like, ew, gross. Don't like it.
I would not want to be near anyone.
I don't want to smell your, like undercarriage. Not really my thing. So other than that, it's going okay. I don't know. I don't have any like major thoughts yet. I'm like an hour or 2 into this like 24, 27 hour book. So suffering.
Yeah. That's funny because that's why I ended up unhauling and not continuing with the manga Happiness. Have you read that, McKay? Because it's a horror manga.
No, but I saw this movie called Happiness with Philip Seymour Hoffman, and it's like one of the most messed up movies I have ever seen in my entire life. So I don't know if they're the same thing, but that's that.
It's like a vampire horror, and
okay, definitely not the same movie. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is. I like it, but the thing is, it's like he becomes a vampire, but the only time he's overwhelmed by blood is when he smells it between a woman's legs or a girl's legs, and he smells it on every single girl he walks by, and I'm like, they can't all be on their period at the same time.
What? Is this like a drinking period story? What is this, Katie?
I'm sure that's what's going to happen. I'm literally sure that's what's going to happen, but he's also a child. So I'm like,
this is terrible. What is this plot?
Yeah, it's not it. Not a fan.
Definitely not the same plot of the movie I was alluding to, but
He's pranking me, so I'll watch it. Okay. I am listening to Sex Cult Nun, and I'm trying to do my March spread for my journal. And the reason I was making those faces is because one of my paints exploded. So this color happened on accident, but I'm not super mad about it. You can't tell. What the fuck am I doing? You can't even tell. Okay, we are going to do a little sprint. Let's pull this up.
Has anyone read The Arrangement by Kirsten Moglin?
No, but I feel like I heard good things about it.
Please, go in completely fresh. All right,
okay.
Let's do this.
Will freaking do. All right, let's do this. Of course, the second no. What's happening? The second I open my door, a freaking bug flies in.
What kind?
I don't know. I just saw it flying past my face, so I just know it's brown.
Oh, I have a funny story about a bug flying in. When so you've seen my vlogs, right, Katie? I have this like hut outside.
Yes.
So one night I was watching a movie out there, and something hit the electric fan, and it flew on my face. And I didn't realize that it was a giant cockroach until I saw the antennas like in my eye like that, and I died inside. Apologies if I traumatized anybody in the comment section.
Yeah, no, not a fan. Okay, what did we get read? Let's see. So I guess I started on page. I started on page 126, and I'm on page 147. So I'm on chapter 4 so far, and I definitely see things like progressing a little bit more. Like I'm like, okay, like what's gonna happen?
I'm 7% into rock, paper, scissors because I just started it because I DNF'd the other one because the chapter was getting really boring. And I am so excited because I didn't know what the story was about, but I love and I live for thrillers where a couple hates each other. Whenever it's like a couple secretly hates each other on the down low, the book has a high score for me.
Have you read Rock, Paper, Scissors, Chandler?
No, I haven't. I think I have it though. I feel like I need to get on that. I just like have been putting off anything like horror, thriller, for a while.
Alice Feeney is not it for me. Not it.
Did you not like His and Hers?
I read His and Hers, and I just thought it was meh.
The plot twist.
I can't. I really hated Rock, Paper, Scissors. Like I got halfway through and I was so invested, and then I was like, "This is obvious. Like if you've read a thriller before, like you know what's gonna happen."
It's reminding me a lot of this other thriller called Best Day Ever by Kyra Ruda. Like literally, their dialogue sounds exactly the same as that book I just alluded to. So if it's like the same story, I'm gonna be really disappointed. But if she manages to pull out something different, I don't know. Chandler,
Well,
are you still hating your book?
The face blindness, I don't believe it.
I decided to switch to my year of rest and relaxation.
We are twins. We switched our shitty books.
I mean, here's the thing, like House of Sky and Breath, not that bad, but I think I'm going to vlog it, so I don't want to like listen to it all on sprints. My year of rest and relaxation, also not good. Also not loving it. Wouldn't recommend.
Tessa Moshfegh, she is someone that I am very hesitant to pick up the books of.
I mean, like, it's a fun listening experience. I like the narrator for the audiobook, but I just like don't know that I'm the target audience for this book. I don't know.
It's a nonfiction or no?
What are the vibes?
It feels kind of like a memoir, but I don't think it is. It's about this girl who's just taken a bunch of drugs and trying to like sleep for an entire year. And so you get like her going to her psychiatrist multiple times, her psychiatrist who she found in the yellow pages. She tried to find like the craziest person she could go to. And yeah, she's just trying to like lie about her dreams so that she can get drugs and just sleep forever. But I'm not really understanding like why she's doing this. Like her parents are dead, but she also didn't like her parents. I don't know. It's kind of
so it is a fiction.
I think so. Yeah.
So yeah, like why would she think that that would be humanly possible?
Yeah, she'd die.
Yeah. Like I think she's okay with like waking up sometimes, but when she's awake, she's like kind of catatonic. Like she stays home all the time. She never leaves. I don't know. I'm not understanding the point. I think maybe
is it from the first person, third person?
First
so
person.
We're like literally knowing what's inside her head. And it's still pointless. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't get it. But again, I am I don't want to say not smart, but I don't like these like intellectual books typically. Like I want something smutty or stupid. Like that's my vibe. So this I don't know is my vibe, but I own it, and one of my goals this year is to read like all of the books I own.
Well, you could do it. You could definitely do it. You read like 300 books a year.
I can, but I wouldn't be able to read anything else. So we'll see if I can manage it. But
Speaking of smut, have you heard of the book Den of Vipers?
I tried to read that a couple times and I just couldn't get into it. Like I like stupid, but I don't like 700 pages of stupid. So
Me too. Like I tried reading it because someone was doing a live show and I wanted to participate. I listened to the audiobook and the male narrator sounded like Shrek.
Stop.
And
okay, now I want to read it again or like try to get back into it.
Oh my god.
Don't tell me.
I like, what was it? Whenever Ice Planet Barbarians, I was like, well, I'll give it a shot. People are talking about it. And I was like, well, I'm not going to physically read it because I already know it's not going to be my thing. And I went to listen to the audio, and please take a moment on this next sprint and just listen to a sample of the audio because
I listened to it.
You listen to it. She literally sounds like if Sophie Stackhouse had been smoking cigarettes for 50 years.
Yeah.
Which one?
The first one?
Which one? The Texas accent girl?
Yeah.
In the first. I did a full vlog on that book, and it was apocalyptic. I read it on 0 hours of sleep, and this who's the author? Ruby Dixon describes alien dick in such graphic detail that I was like dry retching. And I stalked her Instagram, and she had posted like a dildo in the shape of the alien dick, exactly the way it was described in the book.
Oh, I'm not into that. I'm not into it. I am just not a Katie, how comfortable are you with cussing on your channel?
With what?
Cussing?
Oh, I cuss on my monetized videos.
Okay, cool.
No, oh my god, real quick. I had a fucking there you go. I had a comment that I saw today that was like, I don't remember what the woman's name was, but she was like, oh, I would prefer if you would refrain from using profanity because intellectual minds like mine don't need to hear like a curse word every other word. And I literally just wrote back, no, thank you.
Also,
I would have written back, I'm so fucking sorry.
Ew, I hate that.
I know.
Yeah, no, I've gotten those on my channel before too. I like what you're saying, but the profanity is just not for me. And I'm like, well, then my channel's not fucking for you because I cuss. So I hope you don't mind. What I was going to say is I'm not a monster fucker. Like, I'm not really into that genre of romance personally. Not to yuck anyone's yum, but those books have been going around. And then also, what's the other one? Like, Milking Farm is the name of. Like,
ew! Oh my god! Absolutely not.
No,
what do I just think of jizz when you say that? Milking Farm.
I know. I think it's like he's a minotaur or something, and like it's her job to,
jerk him off.
I guess, but I just like it's not for me personally.
Yeah, just the title of that book is gonna haunt me. Like that's so bad.
I'll send you a link so you can read it for yourself.
Oh god. But you said you listened to Ice Planet Barbarians?
Yeah.
What'd you think about the audiobook?
I didn't think much of it. I thought the accents are bad. I mean, you're from the South, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think pretty much all Southern accents and audiobooks are horrendous. Like everybody assumes that you're from like the antebellum South and that's the accents they do, especially for Texas. Like Texas accents are not the same as like the deep South. And so anyway, it bothers me. I didn't like the audiobook that much, but I also like don't have any vivid memories of it, I guess.
I like the Southern accents in the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, but that's because it's a horror comedy. So like the Southern accents are supposed to be dramatic like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't read that one. I need to. I feel that's Grady Hendrix, right?
Yes, and it's so good.
I have never been to the US, so I just assumed that accent was how it sounded like.
I mean,
well, it makes sense because it's like supposed to be like in the 70s. I think it's supposed to be like in the 70s, and it's like deep Louisiana or something where it's supposed to be.
Louisiana accents are a whole other game too. They do not sound the same as the rest of the South.
Facts. Let me turn this back on.
Just reading some of the comments. Oh.
Never gonna read it, so don't have any idea.
You don't need to. I'll just say right now.
It's one of the only books I've heard Olivia like.
Oh wait, was that person asking for knife smut? There's this book called The Dare by Harley LaRue. I actually really enjoyed that book, and it's.
I want to read that. It's on my TBR.
It's so good. I read it for my reading most disturbing books blog, and it was so inappropriate, but like it apparently disturbed people on TikTok. So I was just like, I'm gonna put this in. It was beautiful. There were clowns. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm in.
Yeah, yes. I'm so
Why
persuasive.
can't the timer be tiny and we be bigger? Like, am I just egotistical or like, what's up?
I don't know how it works. I don't think I could get this working if it were me. So proud of you.
Oh my God, thank you. Literally, like the first 7 times that I did lives, I would fuck something up, and then literally Aaron would be in the comments like, "I'm messaging you on Instagram, sending you the link," because I'd be like, "I don't know what I'm doing. How do I do it?" Okay, yeah, McKay out here spreading his gospel.
Okay, now I gotta look.
Wait,
Okay.
actually, should I just pull it up and show it over here, or is that going to get you demonetized?
Oh, I don't care.
Ruby Dixon.
Is it recent?
Wait, what?
I don't know.
What? How'd you do that?
You could get the time.
That can't be real. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Who's ready?
Oh no. Oh wait, let me make the screen bigger. Gotta be the rectangle.
Oh no.
Oh my
This
God.
is short and scary. No.
I can't even. I don't want to hold that up anymore. Imagine that in the vagina. Like, would you want that? Because, like, I don't get the appeal. I don't understand the appeal.
I'll say no on that. I mean, there's like a whole industry, right, for that.
Oh, Katie and I are just like.
Yeah, some of them lay eggs too. So.
What?
Do your research if you want the visuals, but it's a whole thing.
Yeah. No.
Maybe when I wake up, so I don't dream of that because
Yeah, no.
You've already made it so that most of these people cannot sleep tonight.
Yeah.
Here to give nightmares.
Oh God. Okay. Let's do a freaking sprint. So I can do.
Oh, Katie, I think I need to be up in for a dentist appointment. So I think I'm gonna make my last sprint, and then I'll chat with you after this, and then
yes.
Good night.
Yes. Okay. Respect. Sounds good.
All right. Let's get some reading in.
Hello.
Hi.
I got to chapter 6. I don't know
How's it
how
going?
that was a long chapter. I was like, yeah, damn. But something I think is really funny is that she doesn't have a nickname. I'm like, why is like every other serial killer they're talking about has a nickname, but she doesn't? And she keeps saying like, I wonder what they're gonna call me.
Oh, it'll come. It'll come eventually. Just be patient.
Okay, but I did like where she's like, so all of them have been found within 4 days, and at one point where she's like, oh my god, I'm like such a girl. I'm so stupid because I want to hide the bodies and hope nobody finds them so that he can have a break and come and have sex with me.
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for you to get to the end of that book. I swear the end of that, the like last sentence of that book was just, my heart fell out of my fucking asshole, I swear.
Was it supposed to only be 5 books?
Well, it ends. I mean, when
Okay.
it ends. So
Okay.
Shan, is everything okay? Are you doing okay?
Yeah.
She's on mute. Anyway, so yeah, I got significantly. Well, I made like a decent chunk into rock paper scissors through that sprint, and I just love it. I can't reiterate enough. When a couple hates each other in a book, I am destined to give it 4 stars. The only time I hated a book that had that trope was Behind Her Eyes.
Oh my god, I loved Behind Her Eyes.
I think the twist makes it or breaks it for that book, because that twist made me so mad. I like threw the book across the room. I was like, no, you cannot be doing this. And they did. And I was like,
well, I loved it because I was
rage
like,
quit.
what the fuck? Like I was listening to it in a TJ Maxx and I had to like go to the sales section because nobody's there because I was like, what? Like losing it. It wasn't like a 5-star, but I was like, oh my god, I loved it. But I don't know. I didn't like the twists in Rock. I mean, I like the whole like, oh, a couple like fighting, but then I don't like when plot twists don't make logical sense. And I think a lot of people don't care about that, I guess.
No, I care too. I said that I'm fine with stuff that comes out of nowhere, but it has to like, yeah, make logical sense. I feel like sometimes authors just try to like throw things in there and you're like, okay, but that like kind of disrespects you as a reader because it assumes that you're just willing to like overlook all of the work that they've put in leading up to that point for there to be a twist. And now it's just like out of nowhere. It makes no sense with the context of the book. Irritates me.
Have you read Behind Her Eyes?
Hated that book like so much.
Thank you.
It's so bad.
Thank you.
It's so bad. Cannot stand. I'm very picky about thrillers though. There's been very few that I've actually enjoyed. Yeah. So
what are ones you've enjoyed?
I know not everybody likes it. Really liked Lock Every Door. I just feel
Me
like
too.
that one was
Oh
thought
my
out
god.
well.
With the thing with Lock Every Door is that it had like, it was leading to 2 twists, right? And the one that they went with was the one that like I didn't want them to go with. I wanted them to go with the other one because that would be the one that was the most unlike Riley Sager. And when I graduated from university, I interned in this film production company, and they made us write these like short stories. And my short story had the exact same ending as Lock Every Door. I shit you not. So I was like, Riley Sager, please don't, because I don't want to guess the twist. You did.
I don't even know why that's the one that comes to mind too, because I have not liked any of his other books. I do like Karen Slaughter. I feel like her stuff's pretty well thought out too.
Pretty Girls.
I like Gillian Flynn. I like her too. I don't know. I like stuff that's got a lot of like psychology behind it. I think that's more interesting. Like I know everybody likes Pretty Girls more than The Good Daughter, but I prefer The Good Daughter just because I felt like the sister relationships were real interesting there. So
well,
I really like
twist on it's not like a mystery thriller, but and it's not your genre, but have you read Tinder is the Flesh?
No.
Okay, because it is horror, but the reason I loved it was the psychology of it is so good.
I might add it to my list. I think I do prefer horror to thrillers. I just haven't read that many.
It's good.
It is really good. It was my Tender is the Flesh was my second best book of that year, the year I read it in. It was right behind I'm Thinking of Ending Things.
Oh.
I have mixed feelings about that one, but
did you listen to it on audio?
I think
I
so.
did.
I think so.
Because I physically read it and I gave it 5 stars, but listening to it, I gave it 4 stars. And I don't know if it's because I don't know why.
I listened to it and gave it 4 stars, and then I wanted to think about it more, so I did like a video on it. And when I wrote the script for that video, it was like 20 pages, and then by the end of that script, I was like, "This is a 5-star book." I mean, I can't give this any rating lower, so I just changed my score because it just spoke to me, And now I
One thing
love it
that's
like
funny
it's my
about
own.
like Lock Every Door, where I'm like, I read it like before I was on like BookTube or whatever, and at that point I was only listening to audiobooks, and so that was the first mystery that I had physically read in like God so long. So I was like, a part of me is like, if I read it again, would I like it as much? But the reason I loved it so much was because I honestly had no idea what was going to happen because it was like there was so many different ways it could go. I was like, this could be witchcraft, it could be a cult, this could be a
Oh
serial
gosh.
killer, it could be everything.
No, the second they said that it was rich people in the hotel and people were going missing, I was like, and that they were old, I was like, there is no. Instantly, I made the connection. I was like, no, he's not going to do this. It's too easy. No, no, no.
Well, I feel that way about Rock Paper Scissors, where I'm like, you've got to know even now what's happening. Like you have to
Oh
know.
gosh.
But then again, I read Rock Paper Scissors physically, and I think if I'd been listening to it, there might have been something that I would have missed. But when it's like physically in front of your face, you're like, okay, that's that. I get that. That come on.
How's the year of rest and relaxation going? Has it improved? No.
No, still not recommend. She's like, how graphic do I want to be? There's a scene where she's like quitting her job, and she works at like an art gallery, I think, or something like that, and she doesn't like the installations that are being like done at this particular point. So she shits in the middle of the gallery and just leaves. So yeah.
What?
Like what is my luck today? What are these books? I don't know.
Wait, I am really sorry. I'm like, it's 4 a.m. and I can't process that.
That author really thought she was doing something.
Yeah, she did something. It's not something that I like. So
Wait, when you said she shits on the art gallery, first thing that went in my head was like, okay, she was talking trash. And then your sentence ended, and I was like, oh, she literally squatted and dropped a deuce.
yes.
Okay.
I think it happens again, but I wasn't listening that closely. Like I think some of the drugs she's on just like make things happen, and yeah,
She sounds possessed. She
not
literally
not
sounds
into it.
Okay,
And like
I love this.
her friend's mom dies, and she like tries to make it about her.
No, ew.
So yeah,
I love this.
I think I'm missing something. I feel like there's something here that I'm missing, and I don't know what it is, but I don't get it.
She sounds like fun. Sounds like fun.
It's so good, Kayla. I can't wait to finish this book and go and rewatch your live show because I watched almost all of the live show and I was like, well, it doesn't sound like it's something I would read. It's like whatever, it's a nonfiction. Now that I'm reading it, I'm like, bro, like it's so good. And the cover, phenomenal. Like phenomenal. I'm like, do I need to buy this book? Even though I'm like, I'm gonna listen to it, but like
What are the vibes though? Is there like comedy involved? Are they like tongue in cheek? What's it like?
no, definitely not.
No,
I mean,
it's
I
disturbing.
think, have you ever read Educated
What's that? I don't think I've heard of it.
by Tara Westover? It's like it's the one that has the pencil on it, and it's like about the girl that was raised by the culty, or not the culty, but like the apocalyptic, like fearing dad. And she had to put herself through like homeschool. Okay, no. Well, I would say if people have read that, this is like that on steroids. It's like a non-fiction about this girl that was like raised by a religious cult, but it's so creepy how she's saying it because I think it's narrated by the author. I'm not sure, but I think it is. But the way she's saying it, she's just like literally there'll be like scenes where she's just like, oh, well, this is what I have to do for God. So I gave my uncle like a blowjob. Like it's like so blasé. She's just like, well, this is what they told me to do, so I did it.
Well, I wish I had something interesting to share between Shan's shitting on the floor and Katie's giving the uncle a blowjob. I got nothing. I'm sorry.
It is freaking wild. Literally, this book, it's like every chapter, I'm like, no way. No way. And especially because like in the beginning of the book, she's like 6 years old or something. And it's like telling like right now, I think that she's like maybe like 16 or something. But the religious shit, like the stuff that they talk about religion, I'm like, oh my God, like when they change the rules, like at first the rules are like, okay, if you're like 16 years old and older, then you're considered an adult and you can you can have sex, like anybody can have sex with you, like you have to have sex or whatever. And then they change it to 14 and then they change it to 13 and then some 12-year-olds are okay, and it's like disgusting. But I'm loving it.
My
It's
goodness.
called Sex Cult Nun. What is that? The magic. Oh yeah. And you know what, let me tell you that at this point in the book, Erin, I hate her mom. I hate her mom. At first I was like, oh, okay. And when she tries to leave, I was like, but then now I can't stand her. It's called The Family, but there's another name for it, but they call it The Family. I don't know.
How recent was this story? Like,
It just came out.
Oh my gosh.
Or at least I saw it on the new releases at Barnes & Noble. Children of God, but they call it The Family. I'm like, is this real? Like, is this like a real freaking thing? Like, I'm about to Google this. The Children of God. The Children of God cult. Because it said that there's like 15,000 members or something.
No, I think that is true. I don't know why this just came into my head, but I remember when I was younger, I was like subscribed to like 17 magazine or something. And one of the articles was about like a guy who came from this cult, and he was telling about how his mom would like do things to him because it was like part of their religion or whatever. So I think I think it's a real thing.
It said it's a real thing in the 1960s. Founder David Berg, who's this girl's grandfather, told members that God was love and love was sex. So he basically, like, his rule was that if you did something with love, then it was okay with God. So no matter what you did, if you did it with love, it was okay. So if you have sex with a child or something, it's okay because it's love.
Okay, I'm gonna go lovingly slap my enemies in the face for fun. Send them anthrax, you know. Okay.
Yeah, that's what popped up, the Rolling Stones article. Did they do a movie? Because it popped up with Joaquin Phoenix and Rose McGowan. And I was like, if they were part of this cult, I'm going to scream.
No, but I think, I could be wrong. There was this cult movie called The Master. I don't know if it's the same thing.
I'd believe it. If they haven't made a movie about this yet, if they have not made a documentary, like, I need a Netflix documentary. I need a deep dive 7-episode docu-series where there's got to be a couple nosy Nellies that were in this cult that are willing to blab. There's got to be a couple main characters, you know, in that cult that are just really ready to throw down.
And a couple of defectors who want to give interviews, get famous, you know, maybe get a Netflix show.
Yeah, and she said that it's still a thing. Like that I think maybe they go by a different name. I don't know, but that like it's still a thing, but they have to be like secretive. Oh,
sounds like Scientology.
Oh my God!
This person read my mind.
No. Yeah. Okay. So we have those and the KKK. I hate that for us. Speaking of neighbors, I'm pretty sure that you guys know those neighbors, those ones that live right there. I'm pretty sure they moved because that hideous red chair is gone. And they've just had a chair sitting outside their apartment this entire time, and now it's gone. And I haven't heard any yelling in days. And that doesn't seem right. So they must be gone.
Oh my gosh, my neighbors yell all the time. I swear. I was like editing my mindfuck vlog, and I was discussing like a really important part in that book, and then I could hear my neighbors like in the background because like I was in the zone when I was vlogging, so I wasn't paying attention to them. But when I was rewatching that footage, they were having a full-on screaming match, and I was like, I'm gonna have to dump all this. I'm gonna have to like refilm this, look slick, you know, use that one acting class I took when I was 12 and pretend I read this for the first time again. That's what I'm gonna have to do. And that's what I plan on doing. I just need to make my facial hair look the same it did on that day. Gabby,
hi, Gabby. Gabby, if you're bored and you want to join, Chandler's first live in a year.
Oh, is that right?
I think it might be 2 years. It's been a long time.
Oh my god, wait, where's the comment? There was a comment that was Aaron.
Gabby, if you want to say hi for 5 minutes before I need to like attempt to get 3 hours of sleep before my dentist appointment. Hello.
Okay. What are you thinking? Well, she has soft DNF'd it for today, but she does have thoughts.
No, I'm reading it later today. Like after I'm off this live, vlog starting, I'm reading. It's fine. I think like the amount of sexual stuff in the beginning is like a bit much for me. Speaking back to our like conversations about monster fucking, there's a scene where like the Fae Prince is eating a fawn's lady business.
Taco.
No.
And he talks about her like delicate hooves.
No.
Not into it personally.
Wait, literal hooves or hooves as in euphemism for?
No, real hooves because she's a fawn. I think she has like a human face, maybe. I don't know.
What? Are you kidding me? That sounds horrible.
Oh my god, the comments. Also, for some reason, Bryce has made a deal with Hunt about them not having sex for 4 months, and he's like all horned up and like can smell her coochie or something.
Oh my god.
And he's like, "You're making it so hard for me not to have sex with you." So that's the only thing of note that has happened so far. So
that's
Did
hilarious.
you like the
Hooves
first
and
book?
hoochies.
I gave the first book 2 stars, and then I kind of revised my rating because I just reread it. It wasn't bad, but like, I don't recommend it.
Those 2 are the only Sarah J. Maas books I haven't read yet.
I mostly same. I'm still working my way through the end of Throne of Glass, but I've read the other ones.
Yeah, me too.
I just
I
feel like
read all the Throne of Glass, all the Akatar, but for some reason, the Crescent City books are way too thick and are intimidating me.
they're too long. I mean, even if you love Sarah J. Maas, I feel like you have to admit that the books are too long. You can cut it down.
Yeah, some people said that same comment about A Court of Silver Flames, but like when I read that book, I like vehemently disagreed because I was very happy with everything. So
yeah,
I mean,
I thought it was too long, but I also understood why it was long because like main character has to like grow out of her depression and like alcoholism, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was like so into. Like the reason I was so drawn to that book was because all of Sarah J. Maas's other books were like, you know, traditional hero's journey, like literally doing stuff, but this one was like an internal journey. And I thought,
are you talking about Court of Silver Flames?
Yes.
See, that's funny because I didn't like that one as much as I wanted to because I felt like Nesta was like acting like such a victim. Like when I was like, okay, I get that you're depressed, but like this is like, I don't know. I was just like, I felt like Sarah J. Maas was just trying to want people to like her. So it was like one of those like, okay, cool motive, still murder thing where I was like, I love when Nessa's a bitch because like she's just unapologetically like, this is who I fucking am. And like, you can take it or leave it, like how Amryn is. And then when we got her point of view, I was like, okay, just because you're sad doesn't mean that you're a hero now. Like I get that every hero has like a backstory, but like, I was just like, you don't have to have that to be a good character.
I like that she was still a bitch adjacent until the end of that book, because I was under the impression that it was going to be one of those things like she's a bitch and then finally she gets good dick and then she becomes nice all of a sudden. But no, like she was still like a biatch after the good dick. And I was like, okay, maintain that, but like, let me understand more about you.
Well, the best line of any of her books, the best line.
She cracked open like an egg.
What?
The line about her cracking open like an egg when she was
crying. No. It's what she says to Elaine. Elaine's like says that she's gonna do something. I don't remember. She's like sassing Nesta, and Nesta says, "Oh, good. Maybe you'll finally become interesting." Oh, that lives in my soul.
I forgot that line. The one line that Sarah J. Maas. Okay, her books are fun, but they're not like quotable. Like you don't remember the lines. But A Court of Silver Flames, when that line came out, I cracked open like an egg, tattooed in my fucking brain, guys.
God, yeah, that is too good.
No, it's a no for me. Also, like what is in the second book? He made the fucking trees shake from his orgasm.
It was like a volcano.
He growled.
Okay. All right, McKay, I know that you can't.
Wait, I gotta just like I need to just apologize because I was like rewatching the footage on the last sprint and I looked like a fucking bitch. I'm sorry. I was tired. I was like because like it's 4 a.m. and it's like 3 hours past my sleeping schedule. I am really sorry if I look like wasn't reacting that much.
No, you're good. I always have a bitch face in lives. I'm always very self-conscious about it, but you know what? It is what it is.
It is what it is. You are correct.
No, I mean like when you talked about the milk story, I was like, I should have laughed because like I found that funny and I was like, what the fuck? Why am I not reacting? Anyway, it was really nice meeting you. This was fun.
Good luck on your dentist appointment, yeah?
I'm probably gonna fall asleep and he's probably gonna stab me in the mouth, but
fine.
This was worth it.
At least you'll be asleep for it.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, this is really fun. Thank you. I'm gonna go now. Bye.
Yes, bye. Thank you. One door closes and one door opens.
Hey, Gabby.
What's up?
Okay. Listen, I know it's annoying, but I'm gonna do it.
The rectangles.
The rectangle. I don't know why. I'm just like, hey.
What's going on?
Vibing.
What'd you say?
Vibing.
Oh my god! I thought you said hymen, and I was like, why did she just say that?
Let me show it.
I was like, okay.
I just missed McKay by like 3 seconds.
Oh, I know. He had to go because he has a dentist appointment tomorrow.
Oh, I see. I know. What time is it for him right now? Like late?
4 a.m.
Shit. What the heck?
What? Do you not like the rectangle, Erin? Are you not a fan of the rectangle? Do you not like seeing my face this close? Well, move farther back, bitch. Okay, let's see. So just in case anybody doesn't know what we're reading, where's the book? Okay, let me just show you. Let me take over real quick. Let me show you this. My desk is a whole ass mess because I was like, I'm gonna like declutter my desk. And that went from trying to declutter it to pulling everything out and it just sitting on top while I do other things. But I'm reading the second book in the Mind Fuck series, and then I'm also listening to Sex Cult Nun, and I'm like 75% of the way through. And what are you? Or I'm 81% of the way through. And what are you reading, Chandler?
I don't know what I'm going to read for the next one, to be honest. None of my books are hitting, so.
Oh, that's a bummer.
What about you?
I just started Cursed Bunny. I kind of I'm just over my February TBR. Like nothing's going to plan, so I'm just starting on my March plans.
I feel that.
Yeah, so this is a Korean horror book, and it's like short stories, and I only read the first one last night, and I was already like, what the fuck did I just sign up for? So I'm intrigued.
Okay, does it have is it like they're all completely different, or there's like an overlying, like, is it like haunting? Is it like curses? I
don't know yet if they're all going to be connected, but I don't know. It's interesting so far. It has like this magical realism, like horror kind of thing happening. So
okay, well, I like the cover, obviously.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty.
Okay. You can't be talking about the milk one. Oh, I know that's not what you're reading right now. You're talking about House of Sky and Breath. Why would you ever put the word breath in a title?
I don't know. Not vibing. Not good. I think Erin's talking about Twisted Hate though, and it's like a KU like enemies to lovers romance. I'm just like not digging it. I liked the first 2 books in the series, and then this third one is just not it.
God, sorry. I know Tank's snoring so loud next to me. Here.
Oh, so cute.
Pretty. He might be loud. He's like right next to my laptop.
That's amazing. I am, let's see, we were doing, hello, it's not letting me share my screen. What's going on? Okay. We were doing 30 minutes and like 8 minutes, I think. That's what it was. But yeah, I'm gonna start this as the last of the break because we paused it for chatting with Mickey. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm like doing so many things at once. I'm like, oh, I'm like physically reading. I'm listening to the audiobook. Oh, I'm trying to like organize. Oh, I'm journaling.
It always be like that.
Like, yeah, it really do always be like that. 100%. But I'm like, I want to organize, but I want things to be too perfect, so then nothing ever gets done.
Mm-hmm.
It's frustrating. I'm trying to do my March like cover page, and it's not going the way I thought it would, but when does it ever, you know?
Yeah.
I just saw this comment and was like, with no context.
If you see me coming in and out of the screen, I am printing things. Hayden is playing music at our friend's wedding today. So.
Ooh.
That's awesome. And you know, you're good. I literally get up and walk away like okay. Let's do it. Hello.
Hello.
Chandler said that she got a business call and she was going to hope to come back after that. So we will see.
A business call.
Yeah, I was like, okay. Fancy.
Fancy.
I got 6% more of the way through Sex Cult Nun, which, like, let's just talk about this, how freaking dope this cover is.
Oh my gosh, you're reading that one? So that was one that Aaron recommended, right?
Yes. And I was like, okay, cool. And I started reading it and I called Grace and I was like, go put a hold on this on Libby. Like, go put a hold. It is wild.
I think I have that one on hold after Aaron said something, but it's still like weeks out or something.
Do you have more than one library card?
Yeah. I do.
Well, it did have a while of a wait, but it just came in. And I don't understand. Like, the audiobook is really long for, like, the book is only 384 pages, but the audiobook is like 14 hours.
Whoa.
But I'm only listening to it at 2 times the speed because I don't know. I feel like I can't listen to it any faster because, like, it genuinely sounds like somebody's telling me the story, and it's so insane that I'm like, no, stop, slow down.
Oh my God. Yeah, I do have it on hold, but it says 11 weeks. So, like, it'll be a while before I get
How
to
many people are waiting?
Like, well, this is like the Los Angeles library one, so I'm 59th in line. Yeah, there's so many people that use this library, but they only have 11 copies, so I don't know.
59 people waiting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it did just come out, I guess.
It's quite a bit, but
it's stunning. And I read one more chapter. I'm on page 166. Let's talk about who am I now? Who am I? What?
Oh my God. Is that the Mindfuck series that we were just talking about the other day?
Yes.
Wow, so you got like the paperback already?
Yeah, it came so fast.
What the
heck? It took like a day.
Wow, that was fast.
And okay. So the cover, let me say that one, there's no good reason for this. There's just none.
No. What is that, an apple?
But apparently in the book, which I'm like, there better be a backstory on this because if not, this is so stupid, is that she has a red wax apple that she puts a nail into every time she kills somebody.
Oh, okay. Sure.
But I don't understand what the motif is for that.
Yeah.
But this is so heavy. This book is so heavy that I was like, I can't like walk around like this. So I bent it and I was like, listen, it's not like I'm going to be able to resell this book or anything. So let's just fuck it up.
Is that like just one book or is that like the whole series?
It's 5 books.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I thought those books were short, but maybe I'm like wrong. Like, I don't know.
No, you're right. It's all 5 books. I got it on Amazon. It says that they sell like the individual copies, but they're like $40 a piece, but they don't. I'm like the only one. This was $35 for all 5 of them, but I think it's like a print to order. Like, I don't think this is actually like published by anyone. No, it's just, but let me tell you, oh my God, Gabby, let me tell you. Okay. So I was talking so much mad shit about this name and this book. Okay. And when Chandler and I were first coming on, I was like, this is the dumbest name I've ever heard. Oh my God. And Chandler was like, she died like last year from a car accident. And I was like,
oh my God, what? You were like, oh, that's so sad. What the heck?
Word call. Love it.
Aww.
I'm hoping, like, it has insane, like, let me tell you the ratings that it has on Goodreads. You're not going to believe this. Like, because you see Goodreads ratings a lot. So, like, you know that they're never, like, super high.
Yeah.
Okay, so the omnibus, because technically there's 5 different volumes and then there's the bind up. The bind up has a 4.68 on Goodreads, and it's been rated by 4,000 people.
Wow.
The first book has a 4.34, and it's been rated by 36,000 people.
Holy shit. Wow.
And when I tell you the first book is 1 star, when I tell you the first book is 1 star.
Oh, so you finished the first book then?
Yeah, I'm on the second book, and okay. I'm sure everybody's heard me do this 3 times, but let me give you a little taste of the summary on the back, and I'll let you'll know what I mean by bad writing. Okay.
Oh God.
Just give you a taste. One, why does it look like this?
Ooh, it's all centered and poetic.
I'll just read a couple lines. Oh God. Okay. Logan doesn't suspect the girl in his bed. They're looking for a monster, not a girl who loves red. Not a girl in love. I'm a faceless nightmare. At least until I tell them the story they've pretended never happened. But in the end, will Logan choose them or will we watch them burn together?
What? Wait, is it poetry? I'm confused.
It's not. I don't know what made her do this. And the covers are so misleading because it looks like it's going to be smut. It looks like it's like romance erotica.
It does, yeah.
No, it's like a revenge thriller. I'm the only one. I am the only person on the internet that is giving this 1 star. I'm going to continue reading it because 36,000 people can't be wrong. Like,
I mean, that's so interesting.
okay, are they bad, good, or just bad? I think that the first book is bad. Like, I genuinely think the first book is bad. I don't like the tropes. Like, I don't like the whole, like, oh, I'm this badass woman because I'm, like, snarly and I kill men. It's like, okay, cool, but you got to be, like, realistic, you know?
Yeah.
But I also have never read a Kindle Unlimited romance before, and people were telling me that, like, they're all like this. So maybe it's just not my writing style.
Yeah. Is it, like, romance? Like, is there romance in it? It's just not.
It is a romance. It's just, I wouldn't tell people like, oh, it's a romance, only because based on the covers, you think it's going to be like way hotter. Okay, so basically it's like this female serial killer and an FBI agent who catches serial killers and they start dating. And she doesn't want him to find out what she's doing, but then he's also trying to find her, not knowing it's her.
I see.
So that's a cool premise.
Mm-hmm.
But
dude, this shit is like fucking weird. Like, I've only read the first 2 short stories. The first one is this one called The Head, and it's like about this head that's like living in this woman's toilet. It's literally like the most weird shit. Okay, I'm getting like flashbacks of like things have gotten worse since we last spoke or something. Like, it's creepy, weird. And then the second book, or the second short story, is this one where this girl like starts taking birth control pills and she gets pregnant because of the birth control pills. And it's all like some weird kind of like body stuff, you know? It's like, it's freaky. But the next one that I'm going to read is Cursed Bunny. So I'm like, okay, like, what is this going to be about? Like, I don't even know.
that's amazing. Okay, it's like, I'm so intrigued that now I want you to just tell me what happens, but then I'm like, no, I want to read it. Like, is it good weird?
I mean, I've been thinking about it, and I feel like that first story was 5 stars for me just because it was so weird. But it's definitely not something I'd just be like, yeah, like, read this, because it's weird. Like, it's disturbing. Shit. It's actually freaking me out. Yeah, it's written in a way that's very, like,
Definitely.
Yeah, this one's Korean, I think. But yeah. Ooh, oh my god.
Hello.
What's up, Hannah?
How long is it?
The whole book is only about like 250 pages or so. Oh. And yeah, each short story is about 20 pages, which is like exactly what I like with short stories because I don't like them to be like too long, you know?
No, that's doable. Is it called Cursed Rabbit?
It's called Cursed Bunny.
Oh, Cursed Bunny. Okay.
And there's like this many short stories in the whole thing. So it's like, I don't know. Okay. It's kind of like, it's intriguing for sure so far.
Let's see. I like the cover, but the eyeball scares me.
Yeah. It is pretty freaky. I love this like color purple though and the pink. I think it looks so nice.
Uh-huh. No, it really does.
Nice to look at.
Have you done any journal stuff for March?
Gosh, no. I'm like so behind on journaling stuff.
Okay. I was like, I needed inspiration because I painted and then I was like, the paint kind of exploded and then I got this color.
That's cute.
Thanks.
Are those peaches?
Yeah, it's like, it was a card that somebody sent me.
Oh my God, that's so cute. I love that.
Thanks. And then, oh my God, this is so cute. Look at this. Oh, it's so tiny. Sorry. Let me be the main character for just a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Let me make it. How do I? Oh, well, that's rude, but how about that? Okay. This is the spread I did for hitting 20K.
Oh my God, the pink. I love it.
I know the pink is so cute. And this, okay.
Is that the wine bottle you drank?
It is, but isn't this freaking crazy? So apparently Grace gave this to me and it's a sticker. And I was like, how the fuck did you do that? And she was like, oh, I got the printer that Rachel uses in her journals. And I was like,
yeah. Yeah.
You didn't tell me?
That's so cool.
Right? I was like, I need that. Like,
yeah,
this is so good ass quality.
Yeah, I know those stickers. Like, I don't understand the science behind how it can do that, but it's so cool.
Well, is the what's it called? Is the like paper and ink, is it really expensive? Because I was like, part of me wants to print out the book covers, but then the other part of me is like, that would be like a lot.
I know it is kind of expensive. Like, it's not too bad if you don't use it too often, you know, but yeah, for like book covers, it'd probably be pretty expensive. But I think you can get a packet of like 25 papers on Amazon for like $15 to $20 if I remember correctly. I don't know. So they're kind of expensive, but it's so cool. Like, I don't understand how it works because the paper is like a certain kind of like texture, and then I guess it like heats it, and then it is able to print somehow. Like, I don't fucking know, but it's cool.
Yeah, because she said that it doesn't use ink, and I was like, explain that, and she was like, science.
I know, it's like, it's science. It's so weird. Like, I'm like, I don't understand it, but that's fucking cool. Like, I don't know.
I'm in love with that. So, guess I'm gonna try to get inspiration. Oh wait, oh my God, this is what I was gonna ask you. Have you got your book of the month box yet?
No, but I know it's gonna be in it.
Oh, you already know?
Yeah.
Because I just opened it and I got like a really bad cut when I was opening it.
Oh no.
And I already had one on this side because I got mad at work and broke a wine glass in my hand.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But there's two of the books where I literally was opening it like, oh my God, these are like two of Gabby's like most anticipated books.
I know. When I got the email, I was like, fuck yes. Oh my God. The girl that I have a contact with the book of the month too, and she emailed me, she was like, you're going to be really excited about two of these picks, just letting you know. And I was like, yes.
I'm so excited because one, the 7 book thing, freaking wild.
Yeah.
But then also that last month, I did not like, I was like, oh, I'd never heard of like really any of these and they're not really my thing. I mean, the Vladimir one is still on my TBR because that could possibly be something I want to read. But this time when I was opening them, I was like, I don't know what this is, but this looks freaking good. I don't know what this is, but this looks cute.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, sad that we can't say anything. Like, literally, I'm not allowed to, but...
The one that you're more anticipating, the cover, stunning.
Right? Oh my God.
Stunning. I did not have luck with previous books, but I'm like, I don't care. I will read this. I will.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll be up in a few days. I know Book of the Month, they've been, like, launching it early recently, but I don't know when. Like, we don't really get told when they're going to announce them. We just kind of get told in advance because we have to film it in advance. So, I mean...
Oh,
yeah, but
shit.
my box says it's not coming until, like, freaking...
Oh, my God. Ashley, I'm so sorry. Can you see that?
I can see it just says was blocked for 5 minutes.
Oh my God, I did not mean to press that. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Everything's gonna be like Katie Cole said, closes and cancels Ashley's Little Library. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
What the heck? I didn't even know you could do that, to be honest.
I'm like always been afraid of doing that, and then I spoke it into being.
Oh my God.
I don't remember what I was about to say.
Yeah, my freaking Book of the Month box isn't even going to be here until the 28th. So I'm like, ugh, because I usually like to film within the last few days of the month and then get it approved before the 1st, because I always like posting my TBRs on the 1st just because I'm like, whatever. But now it's probably not going to happen in time, so I'm just going to cram.
I hate that I never filmed the Book of the Month thing on the same day that I filmed the actual like TBR, because I don't know, it just never happens. So I'm like, this time I'm like, I'm not putting on makeup. We're just gonna do a cutaway of this face because I don't like putting on makeup takes so long.
I know. I hate it.
I swear. I'm like, you're in your red lip era though.
Yeah. I know. I would like to be, but putting on makeup is just so exhausting. I'm not a fan of it, but
And then by the time I put my makeup on, then I go and play games on my phone for a while before I start doing anything else because then I'm tired.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's do what we came here to do. That's what the Pomodoro is for, is to make me actually do shit. Okay. We are gonna get back to it.
Yes.
I can't with Gavin. I can't.
Oh my god.
What?
The world's saddest HelloFresh meal. Please enlighten me.
It's been in my fridge for 2 weeks instead of 1, so everything's wilted, but I'm making it work.
What is it?
Let's see. It is chicken sausage rigatoni.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, HelloFresh sounds so good. I'm like, I need to do that.
You should highly recommend. I mean, I don't ever cook them. Hayden does. This is my first time trying it, so we'll see how it goes.
I know I want to get HelloFresh so bad, but it's like hard because their meal plans are only for like 2 or 4 people. And it's like I live with Rachel and Obed, so it's like we have 3 people, so there's not like an option for that.
Do 4 people and then just have leftovers. I honestly think the leftovers are pretty solid, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm just one person, so.
Then just do
And I can't serve it to Grace because she's a Cancer and she knows how to cook and she would be embarrassed.
I feel that. I'm sure if Hayden saw this right now, he would be very embarrassed.
He'd be like, I thought I threw that out.
Yeah.
I mean, they make it so easy from what I hear, right? It's just like following steps and stuff. Like, I don't know.
We'll see. I'll let you know in 20.
Yes.
Is this the first time you're making it by yourself?
Yes.
Ooh.
I don't cook ever, but I'm home alone and it's like freezing outside, so I can't go get fast food. So rest in peace, me.
I feel
Oh
that.
my God, we're going to see this for the first time.
Yes.
She might burn the house down, but at least we'll know to call the police.
It's likely.
Is it like
We'll be like, her name is Chandler Ainsley and she lives somewhere in Texas. That's the only information I have.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I got to chapter 8 in Sidetracked, and I think there's 13 chapters. So I'm on page 170, and then I'm got to 92% of the way through Sex Cult Nun. And how does it keep getting crazier?
Oh my gosh. You're almost done.
I know. I have an hour of the audiobook left.
Dang.
Ugh. It's crazy. It is freaking wild. Like, now I'm like, I need to see what this woman looks like. Like,
Yeah.
The way you describe it, I feel like she's got to be hot, right?
oh my gosh. Is she like, okay, well, I gotta find out. I gotta know. Her name's Faith, which is hilarious.
That's ironic.
Cult Nun. Faith something. Oh yeah, she's cute. The candid photos of her are so much better than her author photo. That is so funny.
I want to see. I guess I could Google. I have my phone next to me.
Wait, no, let me show you. I'll share my screen. How do I share a different? Listen, okay, we'll share because it shows like her looking like her author photo from when she got out of this cult.
Oh yeah.
So like there's like the can I make it bigger? I don't know. But on the left side is like her author photo. On the right side is like what she looked like when she was in this cult.
Okay, I see it.
But then this photo, she's hot.
She pulls off like both hair colors though, you know? Is that a child screaming?
I had to make sure it was a child.
Oh gosh.
I almost got scared. I was like, I thought they moved.
Dang. I'm so jealous of people that can pull off like red hair and like brown hair and just like all different colors.
What? Oh, okay. I was like, where is it? What are you doing out there? I'm nosy. I'm nosy, but not nosy enough to make myself known. Okay. God, that scared me. Stop.
Jeez.
I don't have new neighbors yet. Oh, hey, Marisol. What did you get done in your book, Gabby?
I just read the next short story, which was the Cursed Bunny story. and it was all right.
You read the whole thing?
Yeah, it was only like 20 something pages. And it was okay. It was probably my least favorite of the short stories so far.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to follow like what was happening, to be honest. But
like too weird.
Yeah, well, it was just confusing because it was about this girl and her grandpa, I think, and they were making things that were cursed, but they said never make things that are cursed for like personal use or something. And then it was about how these like bunnies were like cursing this company and like I don't know. It was kind of confusing because it's like all their documentation was like going missing because the bunnies were like eating it, and I don't know. It was a little confusing, but
All right.
but it was fine. It had less of the like body horror stuff, which is what the first two short stories had that I was like super invested in. So
Is that like that? Isn't that one of your like favorite things like for horror?
kind of, I don't know. It like grosses me out, but I'm just so intrigued by it that I just like it, you know.
Yeah.
But
I would have left work early to join. Hey, Heather. That's funny. What are? Oh, it's like olive oil. I thought it was wine. I was like, okay.
I wish. No, I couldn't even find this. That's how little I cook. Like it took
Oh,
me a second to find
That's
this.
hilarious. I don't cook, but I do make omelets.
And I was gonna say I don't really cook, but I make a good asparagus side dish.
The word side dish means that you can cook.
I mean, I cook. I don't cook as often as my sister, so I think I get shit a lot for like I don't cook as well as my sister, so she usually does the cooking. But I can cook. I just don't often do it.
I feel like in your vlogs, you're like, we made this like macaroni and cheese. And I'm like, I know macaroni and cheese isn't like rocket science, but I'm like, I don't fucking know how to do that.
Yeah, it's like a fancy, well, not like fancy, but it's, it's got like breadcrumbs. It's got like 3 different cheeses in it. It's like all, it's not like difficult to make, but it's, it's fun.
I literally will have to like call Grace and ask her, like, can I put this in the microwave?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, no. No. Oh my gosh.
I think this one might be my last sprint.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how I would ever, I would never be able to do sprints for more than an hour if I physically read the entire time because I hate sitting.
I know. Like my brain is getting fried.
Yes. Oh my God. Not me showing the same avocado toast in every video, so I stopped hearing it.
Oh my God, I did watch Meg's video. I got roasted.
No, it was so funny. I did her podcast earlier that day before it posted, and she was telling me, she was like, oh, I'm not going to put this in the podcast. But she was like, I feel so bad. She's like, I really didn't like the books, but I can't give anything below a 2-star, even if I think it's below a 2-star, because I don't want to hurt her feelings.
No, she's so sweet. I could tell she really didn't like the books, but she was trying to like still say positive things about it. I was like, dude, it's all good.
That is so funny. I can't with her.
Oh, man.
Okay. We're doing Gabby's last sprint.
Ooh.
Hello.
Whoa.
I read 3 pages.
Wow.
Oh. But I did finish the audiobook of Sex Cult Nun. Amazing.
And
oh god, 5 stars. It is so good. Like, it's crazy. It's
exciting.
how is that real? And I do like at the end she kind of gives like I'm just now realizing that the way that I feel about this situation, like, people find strange. And I'm like, well, yeah, that made it a better book for me, because I was like, well, I guess if you grow up in that situation, you don't you find it normal, where I'm reading it like
yeah, what the heck? How was the HelloFresh?
I can't cook, you know what I mean? I think the hardest thing for me is seasoning. Like, they give you a seasoning packet, but then they say like salt and pepper throughout the meal.
Oh, okay.
And I never know how much to put, so it was okay. It was just okay. I did get like, I don't know, 75% into my year of rest and relaxation, and I'm still like not vibing with it.
yeah, that's not it.
It's not it.
What is that? Nonfiction or?
No, I'll show you a picture of it. I feel like I've heard people on BookTube talking about it. It's got like
better not be a nonfiction.
Oh yeah, I've seen that somewhere.
Yeah, it's fiction, but like, not a vibe. Not a vibe. I think the author, like, I don't really understand what her intent was behind this book, because it's just a white lady complaining about her life and like taking drugs so she can sleep for a year.
Oh, interesting.
Just girly things. Tell her what you told McKay about what that girl did in that book.
Oh,
I like blacked out.
So she is like increasingly sleeping at her job. Like, she'll sleep in the closet for like an hour, and that's what gets her fired from her job. And on her last day at this art gallery, she just shits in the middle of the gallery and then leaves.
What?
Pulls down her pants, shits in the middle, and then leaves.
Wow. I mean, that's a choice. Wait, what genre is it? I'm so confused.
I think it's supposed to be literary fiction. I don't know.
Interesting.
Don't recommend. I don't know. I'm just like not a literary fiction girl, and I can never find one that I'm like into, but I'd heard a lot of people saying it was good, so I picked it up and regretting it for sure. Yeah. But I own it, so I feel like I owe it to myself to finish it. I don't know.
I feel like if you did DNF it at 75%, I'd be like, you gave it a hell of a try.
Yeah. I did, but I have like less than an hour left in the audio, so I'm like, I'll just finish it.
Yeah.
I'm so behind on my reading challenge for the year, so I'm like, I gotta finish this. I think I'm only like 14 books in, so.
Oh.
How many are there for your challenge?
300. So
100?
We'll see.
Oh my goodness.
I think I put mine at 150, and it's definitely gonna happen.
Love that. Yeah, I was trying to come up with like a realistic number based on the amount of books that I own that I want to read, and then like stuff I don't own but want to read. Will it happen? We'll see.
I wish I could even read 200 in a year.
Well, yeah, but I'm like, I feel like whenever it's always like the years where you're like, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this year. This year's gonna be lax. You know, I'm gonna bump it down to 50 bucks, and then at the end of the year, you're like, what the? Did I read 200 books? Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. I feel like I'm jinxing myself putting it at 300.
I think the most I've ever read in a year was last year. I read like 160 something, but.
Well, yeah, because this last year I read the most books I've ever read, but I'm definitely gonna surpass it this year because it's like really embarrassing how many books maybe because I sprint for 8 hours a day.
Though you read so much. I saw your video title and I was like, God damn it! Like, why is that not me?
It's bad. Well, I mean, that was literally like February and January. It was like, let's see, I read 29 books or 30 books in January, and then in February it's like at like 26 or something right now. But it is like, so this sprint I'm doing right now, imagine me doing this like 3 times a week on my Patreon, and it's like 8 hours, and it's just me being like, are we still here?
I love that.
Oh shit, okay.
Well, that's amazing. Like in February, I mean, I already gave up on my February books, but I only read 10 books for February. Like it was I was just like not invested in anything I was reading. So
I
Were you
honestly
reading a lot of
I think I
long
read
books?
3.
Were you reading a lot of like long books?
No, it was just like, I don't know, I couldn't get invested in anything I was reading. I was so easily distracted this month. Like, I don't know why. I was just, I don't know.
Well, yeah, you were watching like a lot of like TV and movies and stuff too.
Yeah, I got obsessed with that Netflix show and it just like took over my life.
Which one?
It's called All of Us Are Dead. It's like a Korean zombie show. It's just so freaking good. Like, I don't know. I watched it twice this month. I watched it when it first came out at the beginning of the month with Rachel Nobit, and then I went to my parents' house to watch it again with them because it's just my whole life now. It's like
That's
taking
so
over my
great.
whole personality, you know? Like,
I'm impressed that you can have so many like hobbies or so many like things that you love because I get so hyper fixed on like certain things. I'm like, that's why I read so much. It's because that's literally all I do. That's it. And I don't read fast. I just read all the time.
yeah. I mean, that's my only main hobbies is reading and then movies and TV shows. Like, that's my.
And Taylor Swift, music.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess.
When you're like, oh, I've listened to like all the All's Well like 70 times. I'm like, that's a 10-minute long song. That's like 7 audiobooks.
You know, true. I could probably read more if I wasn't listening to that song as much.
There should be like a Goodreads like book for like if you've listened to it 100 times. It
Right.
counts as like a 500-page book.
It should, honestly. All the time.
That is too good. I only read 3 pages of my book, but I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I feel like when people are like, "Oh my god, like it gets so much better, like the plot gets so much better later on." I was like, this is kind of like how I feel when people tell me like, "Oh, in a series, they're like, "Oh, well, the first couple books aren't good, but then it gets really good." I'm like, "Does it get really good or are you just like I'm here now?" So I'm kind of invested at this point, which like I am interested because everybody hypes it up so much. I'm like, what is gonna happen? I just like the cliches draw me out. Like she has not let go of a breath she didn't realize she was holding. So kudos to ST Abby for that. Though in Sex Cult Nun, she does release a breath that she didn't realize she was holding. But I was like, if it's in real life, does that mean it's better or worse?
So if you don't like the second book in that series, are you going to continue still?
Yes, because that one girl that did like a reading vlog or did a review for it said that the first 2 books she didn't invest in the characters, but then the 3, 4, and 5 she absolutely loved them, and I was like, okay,
that's a lot of
like I don't know.
I mean, they're only like 100 something pages each, so it's not too much, but still.
They're pretty, like, I feel like their pages are like pretty intense. I mean, for me, a layman, it's a little much. I don't know. I'm like, I'm hoping for the best, but I won't be surprised if it's the worst.
There's probably no audiobooks either, huh, for those?
No, this is the only physical copy that you can get. And I would have got them separately just to like feel like I was accomplishing more, which you bet your ass I am putting these as 5 separate books on Goodreads. Do not catch me doing the omnibus.
100%.
Of course.
Absolutely not. Also, the cover is so ugly. Oh, Taylor, I don't know if you were there on this sprint when I said why the cover of this book looks like this.
No. Is it supposed to be like Twilight? Like,
okay, well, the publisher literally, they had to have known what they were doing.
Oh yeah,
they knew. But it's this is so stupid. I'm waiting. I'm literally like I have to read every page of this book to find out if there's a backstory to this. But apparently, the main character has a piece of decor in her house that's a red wax apple, and every time she kills a man, she puts a nail in it.
Wow, really, really committed there. That's so stupid.
I'm gonna need some backstory. Like I need some explanation because there wasn't any given. She just walks up to her room, looks over, and she's like, "Oh, I see the wax apple that I have," and add another nail to it.
I feel like you could do something way cooler. I think like in other books, what like people get tattoos after kills. That's cooler.
I know, what the heck.
So funny.
An
error occurred. That's rude. Sorry. I was trying to block somebody and it's saying that I like can't because an error is occurring.
Oh, I already blocked them, I think.
Oh, no, okay.
I saw in the chat and I was like, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Oh my
Katie,
God.
Did you finish your journal setup?
No.
No. Okay.
I like just don't know what to do. I mean, I did a little bit more. Let me make this bigger so you can see. I did a little more. This color is just like not enticing me, but I did.
It's cute.
Shit.
like it.
What the hell? I don't understand movement.
Which direction?
I did this because I thought was that I was like, instead of putting a TBR, I would put like videos that I want to come out.
That's cool.
But I don't know what to do over here. Now I'm like, what did I paint this side for? Because this side is going to be, I'm going to paint it, but Grace made me this card. So she got me like tickets to this. It's a, God, what is it? What is it called? The Mad Hatter's Gin and Tea Party, an immersive experience in 3 cocktails.
Mm.
And she said that we're going to like wear our bunny masks and go to it. And I was like, oh, get a picture of us and do that.
That's cool.
But now I don't know what to put here. And now I'm like, oh my God, it's literally February and I'm already halfway through this journal.
Oh man. You could do like a page tracker or something like that. I know some people do that for the month. That's like so hard to track though. I don't know. I always screw it up whenever I try to do that.
I will try to like go on Goodreads and be like, okay, well, how many pages is the book to be like, how many pages have I read for the year? But then I'm like, I hate whenever I listen to an audiobook, I hate when I'll do the wrong edition of the book and I'm like,
Yeah.
I am so bad at Goodreads. Like I literally don't care what edition I'm doing. My shelves are a mess. As long as it says how many books I've read that year, I'm like, that's cool. That's good.
Same.
oh my God, I'm way too like OCD about it. Like literally this morning I was talking to Grace and I was like, oh, I'm doing this like, ha ha ha. And then I was like, wow, I have a problem. People make fun of me at my job all the time. Okay, actually I'm going to do what I do with them. If you go on your phone, okay, I'm just going to ask y'all to do this with me. If you go on your phone and you look at your contacts and you scroll to the bottom, it tells you how many contacts you have. Just curious.
Okay.
I don't delete any of my old contacts from like
I have deleted some of my old contacts.
Like I have contacts from like high school probably that I never deleted.
How many should we have? What's the mission here?
Well, okay, I feel like the average that I've seen is like 200 to like has been like the average.
Okay, I have 143, so not that many.
I have 99.
Oh my God, that is the lowest number I've heard. Is 99. There was people that I like that I've come in contact that have 500. There was one guy that had 1,200. But like 150 to 200 is the general answer. I have 51.
Wow. You just
I should delete all of mine. I don't talk to like, I would say 80 of my 99 contacts, so I could probably delete some.
Same. Oh my gosh. Wow. I'm not that.
God, Josie.
I've got friends.
Oh my gosh.
No, I just can't. I can't. I'm just obsessed. I'm obsessed. I literally have barely any contacts because I'm like, if I don't think you're going to reach out to me or I'm going to reach out to you, then I'm going to delete it. But then there's a couple people that I'm like, I need to know.
Well, dude, some of mine are like fast food or like food ordering or like Target Pharmacy. Like they're not even all people.
You know, this is so funny. These like, well, okay, I can't show that. That's tea. Somebody on here I don't like. I have to have their contact blacklisted. I have you on there, Gabby.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I don't have Olivia because she's never given me her number.
I have it.
Ooh.
I don't think she knows that I have it. I got it like 3 years ago, and I haven't texted her, but I have it. So
you're waiting for your moment.
Just waiting for the moment.
I just number recently because I was trying to text her about like planning stuff for like summer meeting. I was like, just give me your number. This is so hard to talk about over Instagram, but.
God, I love that. I have like several people that I have on here because I'm like, I need to know if it's you. Like I have Grace's ex. with a throw up face next to it because I'm like, yeah, just stupid bitch. You're never gonna
half
call
of
me.
mine are just people that I used to work with that I haven't talked to in like 3 years or something.
There's a guy that I work with that's like, he's so butthurt about it. He's like, have you deleted my contact? I was like, well, now I can't because you message me once a week and ask if I'm still on the list. I was like, we don't talk to each other. And he's like, well, that's weird that you delete people's numbers. I was like, if you have not texted me in the 5 years that I've worked here, I just don't see any hope of us chilling together.
100%.
And I can get your contact on hot schedules. People also will get so upset, like if I'm like, oh, who is this? And they're like, you don't know? I'm like, what? Okay, who cares?
Yeah. What?
And then people, oh, it's so funny. This one is really good. He got so upset, this guy that I work with, because I didn't have his number saved, but I have 2 customers that are saved instead of him. And I was like, okay, but they text me.
What do you do, Katie?
Oh, I'm a server.
Gotcha.
What did the customers text you about?
Okay, well, one of them is he's just hilarious. Like, he's so funny. And I was their waitress when I worked at my last restaurant when their kids were like really young. So I served them for years there. And then when I went to the new restaurant, they started going there and like frequenting there now. And when they went to the new one, I was like, I didn't know you were rich. Because my last restaurant was not as high dollar as this one. And he is just like that kind of guy. He comes in and he's like, so what's the tea? What's going on? Tell me about Dirty Jimmy. And then the other one, he's so fucking nice. Grace has his contact too. He's just like this really nice, like older guy that his wife has like a bunch of allergies. So she can't, like literally like this insane deathly allergies. So she can't go to restaurants and stuff. So he just comes in and like has a drink at the bar and is like friends with everybody. And then he offered Grace and I like, he couldn't go to see the Nutcracker. And he was like, do you want my Fox tickets? Cause I can't go. And I was like, oh my God, that's so fucking nice. And he's the only customer he's second customer I've only told him about my YouTube channel. I was like,
dang.
Because he's like a genuinely like cool dude. And he will like message and be like, oh, hey, like he brings us like candy and stuff. Like it sounds weird, but like he's like genuinely like a cool dude. Like his daughter's my age.
Wow. That's cool.
And she's like a journalist in New York. She's like cool.
Dang. You have cool people that go to your restaurant. My restaurant was not cool.
Okay, well, the other night when I was working, it was a buyout and it was for the Republican caucus. So
that was
there's also that crowd.
Well, yeah, dude, my restaurant is in like the most small conservative town you could ever possibly imagine. So the customers were just the most fun, as I'm sure you can imagine. We had this old lady that was like, she would literally come all the time, like literally multiple times a week. And she was the most sexist lady you would ever meet in your life. Like she hated all the girls. She would like give us all shit, even though I would be like, I'm the store manager. How can I help you? And she'd be like, no, like she'd act like I didn't know what I was talking about. But the other guy managers that were below me, like she would want to talk to them. Like, oh, fucking crazy.
It's like, cool, you can deal with her because.
Yeah, I know. I'd be like, gladly, here, you deal with it. Like, fuck this.
Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, I know. He brings me candy. Listen, well, he brings like giant bags of candy, and then we put them in the drinks. Like he brings like he brought like this giant thing of sour gummy worms, and they garnished the drinks with them, and they named it the sandworms after Beetlejuice. And I was like, see, that's hilarious.
Dang.
What? No, I'm not going to answer that. I don't know what you're saying there. I literally will delete family members if I haven't talked to them in a while. Like, it's bad. It's like not okay. I should not do that. I should not do that, but I do.
I only keep some people just so I know who's trying to contact me in the event that they would ever reach out.
Yeah, I feel that.
People don't contact me. Two of the contacts are Grace because her internet is her cell reception. Like when I make a call and I live like 0.1 miles away from her, everything's fine. When she makes a call, it's like ET phoning home. It's like the worst reception you've ever fucking heard. So I have to have her mobile number when she's not at her house and then FaceTime audio for when she is at home. It's like that. Oh my God, I'm obsessed. I delete apps. My manager was like telling me, and now I have 3 of them because I had to re-download them. But he's like, He's like, your phone is so organized. I'm like, how do you handle when people don't have them in categories and it's all apps all over the place? Can't.
You wouldn't like my phone.
I was gonna say I am sort of anti-folder, but I also only like have one page of apps. So like I don't know. I have 2 folders, but that's about it.
That's amazing. Do you just have
Well,
like
keep it-
Gavin? No. That has got to be a lie. That has got to be a lie because you told me not to put it on your envelope. Absolutely not.
That's amazing.
That's what I was doing. The bunny letters, it was only international people. It did not ask for the number of anyone else, but for every person that was international, whether it was like Ireland, Australia, the United Kingdom, anything, there was a long list of numbers like what he just showed. And I thought it was part of the address. And I put it on every single envelope. And Gavin was like, that's my phone number.
Oh.
Like, none of your postal employees are stalkers.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's like I want it to be perfect though, so that's not easily attainable. There's always something that needs to be better.
Yes. I feel that. I'm not like that about like digital stuff very much. I'm really chaotic digitally, but in my like house and closet and everywhere else, it needs to be like perfect. Otherwise I go a little crazy.
Well, your house literally looks like a magazine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Does look very
It's
clean and organized.
Whenever Olivia posted like something on one of her vlogs, like her moving, and she was showing like, oh yeah, this is what this looks like, and I was like, look me in the eye and say you are not inspired by Taylor Ainsley. Look me in the eye.
Her house is beautiful. I'm so happy for her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really very jealous. Her ceilings are so cool, especially in her bedroom. I don't know if you noticed that, but there's like a cool like sloped ceiling, and I wish I had that.
The whole like the chair that she bought, where she was like, oh, I found this chair and it was so amazing, and it's like sitting next to like where she makes her coffee, and then I was literally looking at it going, you are not going to sit in that chair. Like you're not going to sit in that chair. And she was like, well, it looks good.
Who wants to stand while they make coffee? You know what though? I'm so jealous of people who like enjoy coffee because the aesthetic of it is just everything. And I love the B-roll of it. I hate coffee. I hate it so much. And like,
Have you tried like sweeter coffees?
Huh?
Have you tried a lot of like sweeter coffees?
Yeah, I've literally tried everything. I have like a whole series on my Instagram where I tried coffee and I could not find a single drink that I was like, this is good. So.
Did you ever, I mean, not that you're going to like it. Did you ever try the hazelnut one?
I don't like hazelnut, so I don't think I would like it.
Oof.
Well, they discontinued the fucking flavor of Dunkin' Donuts, so don't worry about it.
You know what? That's one place I haven't tried was Dunkin', so maybe I need to do that before I completely.
Dude, we don't even have Dunkins in Washington. I'm so jealous.
Really?
I know we're like the Starbucks capital in Washington.
Oh,
So
yeah, that makes
Starbucks
sense.
is like everywhere. Like Starbucks is like the thing here, but yeah, we don't have Dunkins in Washington. I've Googled it.
That's tragic.
Yeah, that is
Dunkin'.
tragic.
I know. I get the Dunkins at the store. I can get them at the grocery store. They have like the pre-packaged bottles, but it's like obviously not the same. But I get those.
They're iced, or they're not theirs. They don't make it, but there's Stoke, I think, is the name of the coffee brand.
Mhm.
And it's in like Targets and Kroger's and stuff. But they have a espresso cold coffee, and it's pretty good. It's sweet, but it's not. I mean, I'll usually mix it with some like regular. It's not crazy sweet, but if you don't like sweet, you might not like it. But it's good. Like it tastes more like espresso than any other kind of thing like that I've tried.
Yeah.
Someone said something about Dutch Bros. I think we just got one, and I did try that too. But I think they're like the whole thing about Dutch Bros is they're very friendly
Mm-hmm.
and like lean into your car and try to talk to you. It's like you're training, and I don't know if I'm into that. I don't know if I can handle it.
No.
We'll put it back.
I think we have Dutch Bros in Seattle.
The Dunkin' that I go to is such a hot mess. Like all I show is like, oh, I'm at Dunkin'. Oh my God, I got my drink. Like I don't, because I'm like, listen, I'm not out here trying to throw shade on these people because I go there every day. But it is such a hot mess. It takes so long to get something because it's literally, there's 2 employees that are not teenagers and are not in high school. So during the hours where high school is in, they're the only people that work there, and they are never there at the same time. usually. So it's just one employee that doesn't speak English very well. They're all like Middle Eastern, and except for the high school students, and the high school students are they're rude. They are so rude. But like the guy, we will just commiserate. Like he'll see me come up and I'm like, oh my God, hi. Cause like I'm just like, oh, I work in the service industry too. Like that freaking sucks. He's like, I'm the only person here.
Oh my God. That sounds stressful.
Okay, how is this possible, Ginny? How is that possible? That's so funny. I love their turkey sausage wake up wraps because it's like you got everything. You got the cheese, you got the egg, you got the bread, you got the sausage.
I'm gonna add that to my list, and I will tag you on Instagram when I decide to get. Actually, you know what? Message me or order your Dunkin' order, and I'll get it.
Okay, but I've had to change it, so it is not as ideal because whenever they decide, like I'll say, like, can I have a little bit of the liquid sugar? Sometimes all they hear is liquid sugar, so they just put a lot in. And sometimes they're like, oh, a little bit? Like, and then I'm like, okay, fuck, can I have some Splenda packets? Girl. But I love that turkey sausage wake up wrap. I'm obsessed. It's like tiny. It's like just perfect. It's a perfect amount. It's a little snack. It's so good. One of those high schoolers tried to tell me one day, it was on a Saturday. I went there before I was going to work. And I asked for a turkey sausage wake up wrap. And she says, oh, we don't serve food after 2 p.m. After 2 p.m. And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, we don't do that. And I was like, really? Because I was here yesterday and got one at 3:30 p.m. And she was like, well, it's a new thing. I was like, you started this rule on a Saturday?
You know what?
I don't think so. Like, I just don't believe you. She was like, well, we don't do that. I come the next day at 4:30. That was a lie. They fucking served me. Are you kidding me?
She just didn't feel like it that day.
Exactly. And whenever I got to the thing, she had like these crazy long nails. And I was like, oh, you just can't make it.
Or that.
That would have at least been funny if you'd said that.
Mm-hmm. She'd be like, listen.
What should I listen to next? What should my next audiobook be?
Good question. What do you have available?
Yeah, let's see if I have some options. I put off The Maid, which has come available twice because I don't have the physical book yet, and I'm reading it for the book.
Oh, guess what I can borrow?
Oh, is it available?
Yeah, it was supposed to be for a 2-week wait, but I guess I'll start that.
Oh, bitch.
I'll keep you posted on my thoughts.
Read it. Gabby's over here having to wait like 3 months.
I know. I have 11 weeks. This is bullshit.
Is your library system like that a lot?
Yeah, well, I have 2. I have one for Washington and I have one for LA. And so I use the LA one because they have a lot more options than Washington does. But the wait time is so long because there's always like 100 people waiting at any given time. So
I have 2 as well. The Austin one is like surprisingly amazing. I only ever have to wait like max 4 weeks for things. That's Usually awesome. Most things are available. It's pretty great. The like local one is shit.
Yeah.
I have 2, or I have one that's like a Georgia, like a free, like public Georgia library, which doesn't really have that much. And then I have my mom's, which is in Florida. And of course, like they don't have sex cult done. That's for sure. That is
not
for sure. I don't really have a lot of options.
Ooh, I've got something juicy for us to talk about. And by juicy, I mean, Katie, All of Us Villains. Someone's asking if it picks up.
Oh.
I don't even know what that is.
You wouldn't like it. You would not like it. You would not like it. It's like if Harry Potter and the Hunger Games had a baby, and Vicious, like if you took like the Vicious main characters, but when they were in high school and like went to Hot Topic a lot, and put them in the Hunger Games, and they had magic. It's the best description.
What rating did you give it?
I gave it 5 stars. I fucking loved it. But I also said immediately after I read it that I was like, I'm gonna have to reread this because this rating I'm giving it was just based on vibes. Like, And I also listened to it and I was like, this is just like gave me that feeling of like those kind of worlds, like the Hunger Games and like stuff like that, where you're like, oh my God. And like, I don't feel like people are really writing that kind of YA anymore.
I liked it. I think I give it 3 stars. I don't know. I was a little disappointed. Like up until I finished it, I thought I was going to give it 4 or 5 stars, but I don't know. I didn't feel like the twist was very good.
I don't even remember what the twist
If you
was.
can call it a twist, I don't know. I was expecting something like really inventive and like interesting to happen, and it just didn't. And I also like initially really liked the characters and was interested in their backstory, but I feel like once we started learning about them, I was like, oh, okay. I don't really care that much.
I'm sure that's true. I'm sure that I'll reread it and give it 4 stars. Like, but
it was fun. It really was fun. I don't think I've read a YA book in a while that like I was that invested in. So if you're not invested at 40%, Hannah, I don't think it's going to be a book for you. I'm going to be honest.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to talk about this book with you guys. Also, Erin, are you out there? Erin alluded to the fact that she might be able to finish it before this live show and join me because she's never read it before. And I want to know if she's the one person in the world that's going to read it and understand everything the first time she reads it. What?
Which book?
Bunny.
Bunny?
I'm obsessed with that book.
I feel like you should have me on just to hate on it, but also I don't want to hurt your feelings.
No. Like, I'm literally like, I totally understand people not liking it, but I do think it's one of those things where like, once you like discuss it with people, like say if you gave it 2 stars and once you had a discussion with people about it, then you would like give it 3 stars. Like, I feel like anybody would just like bump it up a little bit because there is a lot of things that like are very frustrating about the book that once like you talk about it with somebody and you're like, okay, I see. Like Grace gave it 4 stars and then her and I had a 3-hour-long discussion about it. And she was like, actually, that was really good. That book was good. I was like, which I am not somebody who likes to have to think that hard about a book.
Yeah.
But apparently it caught me in the right moment. But also, when I read it the first time and didn't understand what the fuck was happening, I still loved it because I was like, this is so weird. Where like other books where I don't understand what's happening, like This Is How You Lose the Time War, I was like, I can't. I feel stupid. Like, no.
All right, I think I gotta get going. I have to take Tank out. He's being annoying.
Yes, no problem.
All right, thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining. Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, bye.
Bye.
And then there were 2.
There were just 2.
Oh my God.
We're so zoomed in. Stop.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that on videos, and for some reason, I still can't figure it out.
Do what?
Do the zoom in.
You say on videos, like editing videos? What do you use?
It's a free one. It's called VSDC Editor.
Okay. Yeah, I can't help you there.
You use like iMovie?
I use Final Cut.
Don't you have to pay for that though?
Yeah.
Do you have to pay once or do you pay monthly?
You pay once and it's expensive as fuck. Is it worth it?
It's a one-time fee. Okay, how does this keep coming back? Y'all are so stupid.
I think it's like $300, but yeah, then you never have to pay for it again. So.
I mean, see, this is the thing is I kind of figured out like how to zoom in on something, but then I'm like, okay, well, how do people stay zoomed in? Because what I was doing, it zooms in and then right after that effect is done, it goes back out. And I was like, well, no, I want it to like stay there for a couple seconds. The fuck?
Yeah. I don't know what that app is. Otherwise, I'd help.
Well, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's the same on yours. I mean, are like the same like process. Oh my God, I totally forgot that I should share my screen. LOL, hilarious. Why do you have to press so many buttons? That's too bad. I don't know if the blocker is on a timer or if it's just a different spam account every time. I mean, maybe it is. Well, it doesn't say a timer. It just says block user. So that's what I pressed. But
That's like
I am fully ignorant. So
half the reason I don't go on live. I just like can't deal with the chat. Like having to monitor it is too much for me.
And well, usually it's on like Patreon, so there's like no sickos.
Oh, true. That's nice.
But
I'm jealous. I need to do something like that. I'm just really lazy. And I don't think I have anything to like truly offer.
I'm like flabbergasted. But I think that it is like the thing that's the best. Like I know that there's so many things that should be better than this, but my absolute favorite thing is that on the Discord they made a thread called Share Your Journal, and it's like them posting their like bullet journal like spreads, and I'm obsessed.
I love that idea. That's amazing.
And then they have shelfies where they post their bookshelves, and I was like, oh my god, this is so aesthetic. Like I can't. What? I do. Oh yes, exactly. I do have a couple. I think Amy, Kira, and
Isn't it Gavin one?
oh yeah, he is. Yeah, Gavin. Hello. Where are you? Thank you. Appreciate. Oh my god, never fucking turned it on. Katie. Oh, it's okay. Totally fine. I should be like editing right now, but I'm just like not gonna because
I wish I had something to edit. I haven't made a video in like so long. It's kind of scary.
you should do like just like this video is a hot mess and just like start filming something and being like, so this is how the day's going. This is gonna be a 3-hour long reading vlog.
I sat down and filmed like one video and posted it, and ever since then I'm like, I don't know what to do. I think my next one's probably going to be the Sarah J. Maas one, but like, I don't know.
I mean, I guess you could, like, if you were reading it right now, you could like during the sprints, like film some of your reactions and stuff.
This is true. I like how I'm like crowdsourcing video ideas.
That's what I do. You'll literally see me just being like, oh my god, blah 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 blah, and then, but then again, I am definitely chaotic. Like I feel like you literally always have makeup on in your videos, and I'm like, how much time does that take? It's got to take so long.
10 minutes usually. Like I don't spend time on it.
That impossible.
I really think there's like an assumption that I like spend time, getting ready. My hair has looked like this for 4 days. I haven't washed it. Like I don't really give a shit.
That's insane. Like I swear when I do my makeup, it takes me an hour, but maybe it's because I'm just like too much.
That's the thing. I don't have any sort of like precision going on ever. I'm just like, let's just slap on some foundation and call it a day.
Well, what foundation do you use?
Makeup Forever Reboot foundation. I like it.
Shit.
Do you what's your skin type? Do you have dry skin, oily skin?
I would say it leans more on dry.
Okay, then this might be good for you. I don't recommend it for people who have oily skin, but I like it because it doesn't really look like a mask. Yeah.
Okay, because I was using like Too Faced by Benefit, and I mean I'm still using that one, but I think that the concealer like separated or something because now it like makes me look really yellow, and it didn't used to do that, and I just bought it like a couple months ago. I don't know. But then again, I've been using that for years and years and years. And I'm like, I'm sure that's like old and like, or that's like an old brand, there's probably better.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Also, my liquid lipstick, I've literally had for like 8 years. And I'm like,
not the liquid lipstick. Girl, you need to go on the gloss train. Like, gloss is where it's at.
Oh my gosh, I know. But it's like, if it gets sticks. I try. Okay. Let's get some shit done.
We're done.
Y'all.
Is it getting juicy?
Well, okay, I'll say that we had like a twist. Not like a twist. It's more like a side character that I didn't really give a shit about. Kind of has more of a like backstory that I thought she was gonna have. If you've read the second book, when you get to the reveal of like, I guess Hadley's backstory, I was like, oh shit. Look. I'm on chapter 10, so I'm on page 190. And I was about to be like, oh my God, I'm so proud. I started out on page 127 and I'm on page 190. But like, that's how many pages I've read in 5.5 hours. So, but I'm reading the whole, this is what I'm talking about. I literally read all the time. It's just doesn't get done very quickly.
I feel that. I still have an hour left of this stupid audiobook, so.
Oh no, not the same one.
I mean, granted, I'm going to listen to it on 3 times speed, so I guess it's like, what, 20 minutes? But it's not good. It's straight up not good. I'm very excited to roast the hell out of it in my wrap up, though, so.
Oh yeah, and then swiftly move on to a much better audiobook.
Fingers crossed. Well, I mean, yeah, because Sex Cult Nun.
I thought you were listening to that on this one, and I was like,
I know, I should have, but I just feel like I already have, what is it, like 14 books on my currently reading shelf. I need to clear that bitch off, like, badly.
So. Is it like books that you're like, oh yeah, I'm about to start this, or like you've read chapters of all of them?
Yeah, the latter. Yeah, it's rough. This has been a bad reading month. Honestly, this has been the worst reading year so far for me in a while. So we'll see if I can pick it up.
What do you think is the reason?
Depression.
Ugh. Why is it always one of two directions? It's like if somebody's reading a shit ton, you're like, depression. If somebody's not reading at all, depression. Like it's never.
Yeah, it's depression, and it's also like wedding stuff. Like. It's not fun. Whoever said that like getting married was fun, they were wrong.
Well, no, it's like it's fun for the people that get to come for free.
I know. Yeah, it's been stressful, but I'm almost done. Thank God. So
when is it?
I'm not telling people, so I'll tell you privately, but yeah.
Can you say like the season? Like what's the weather going to be like? I just want to know. I want to know if this is going to be like indoor. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Texas, so it's always warm.
Oh, okay.
The only time it's not warm in Texas is between January and March. So it's in none of those months.
I've always been like so in love with like when people do those dresses where it's like just like a normal wedding dress. And then they have like the sheer like sleeves with like snowflakes or something on it. I'm like, okay, Elsa.
We'd love it. I know. I wish I were like a winter weather bitch, especially for weddings, but like it's literally horrible right now. The weather is disgusting. It's like frozen outside. It's a no for me. Like it's
right
not
now?
Like, yeah.
It's like 70 degrees where I am.
Oh, yeah, no, it's like 30 right now.
What?
And I have to go to an outdoor wedding tomorrow, so that should be really fun. Not living, laughing, and loving in these conditions.
No, like, so I grew up in Destin, Florida, and my brother is a wedding DJ there now. And I went to a couple of the weddings, and I was like, people really think that this is a good idea, don't they? Like getting married on the beach. But I'm like, I don't think people understand sand and salty air. It's makes your skin feel disgusting. Your hair, a wreck.
The humidity in Florida is just next fucking level.
Mm-hmm. And also walking on sand in heels or even just regular feet, barefoot, anything, terrible.
Sand is bad on a good day, but like for a wedding.
And when you're trying to bring like speakers and like set them up in the sand. No, but people think it's going to be a great time. I'm like, no. Like, I'm just imagining this bride and groom, like, and thinking your hair is going to be so disgusting. Like, I don't think you're going to want to wait to take a shower, but you're going to have to. So.
I'm reading some of these comments. Oh my God. I do not understand Celsius. What does that mean? What is -15?
It's been in the 20s. Well, yeah, I don't know because it was cold and then it was like it randomly was like 67 degrees and I was like, oh shit. Like
It was 80 something, I would say, on like Monday or Tuesday. And then we got this crazy cold front. It's been so cold and ugly for like days. And I just haven't left the house. So that has been really good on the old noggin. Yeah.
let me see if it says, yeah, because I'm like the up and down, it's like that is not cute. Okay, it says it's gonna get down into the 30s on Monday. Lame.
Do you like cold weather? Are you a cold weather?
No.
Yeah.
No. I keep my apartment, the lowest I'll keep my apartment is 72 degrees.
Okay, that's a little crazy for me. A little crazy.
Wait, what do you keep yours at?
Okay, in the winter time, if it's cold, I keep the heat at a max of like 68, usually 66. If it's hot outside during the day, I'll keep it at like 73, but it has to be 69 at night. Like I can't sleep if it's above 70.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Ceiling fan going, like has to be breezy.
That is wild. I'll keep it at like 71 to like 73. But like Grace is like, she turns her AC down to 65 when she goes to sleep. And I'm like, I would be worried of death.
You got to just bundle up.
Yeah, but you're breathing in, it's getting in your throat. You get a sore throat. Well, that's my fear anyway. Oh, we love an even number. Ice. That's just, I don't like to hear that in conjunction with the word Texas.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if I lived anywhere else, this weather is like wimpy, but I can't go anywhere right now. And like the roads leading to my house are treacherous on a good day. So like with this weather, it's just not worth it. I think someone got in a head-on collision today. I was reading about on like my neighborhood Facebook. So I'm just gonna stay here.
Is it like blind corners?
It's a 2-lane road with like really big turns and a lot of like elevation changes.
And people are going like 65.
Yeah, like drop offs on either side. The speed limit's 55. Like it's
drop offs and ravines are terrifying.
Yeah.
Miss me. Absolutely not.
I mean, it's beautiful out here, but it's like at what cost? I'm stuck.
Exactly. Do you have a lot of windows?
In my house?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I can show you. There's
some. Oh my! Look at that vaulted ceiling! Look at her.
Whoa!
That
was like my one.
They could have made those windows longer. Like they chose not to.
They really should have. Well, okay.
Oh shit! Sorry.
There's also those ones up there though, so it's like double stacked.
Double stack windows. They well, I was because you said like, oh, it's really beautiful there. I was like, okay, well, if you had like good windows. Is it already out?
Is it? I want to see that bad, but I also haven't read the book yet.
The movie looks like it's going to be
good.
Really good. Oh, also, if you want to read the book, do you own it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a very fast read. Like you could literally start it right now and conceivably be done with it like before the end of the night.
It's funny. The video that I want to do where I'm reading the Mindfuck series or like the first book in it is also the one where I'm going to read No Exit.
It's very fast. Like I read it in like 2.5 days and that's me. So you could read it in half a day.
You say that. When it's physical books, I feel like I do not read fast, like at all. So,
but this one, it's like,
I believe you. I believe you.
Like, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Like, it's so, oh my God. What, Kim read it in 4 hours. Good God.
Yeah.
I know. I think I read it in 2 sittings because I know that it was 3 days because I went to work on 2 of the days and was telling everybody what was happening in the book. And they're like, so what happened in the end? And I'm like, I don't know yet. If I knew how to do that, but I don't.
I feel that audio has ruined my attention span as well. Like I have to be playing a game on my phone while I'm listening because my mind wanders bad.
Yeah, and I don't like not being able to do other things. Like if I'm listening to an audio, I can get other things done. Or if all I'm doing is physically reading, I don't feel like I'm accomplishing anything. And that's kind of like the goal.
Sir, what are you doing?
He's like, I heard this was expired, so that's for me, right? What's the name of your new cat? Because it's Nugget, Teddy, and
Yeah, Teddy's the newest one. That's Pepe back there, the little skinny bastard.
okay. I haven't watched a movie. I can't tell you when the last time I watched a movie was because my attention span is just not that good.
Same.
It used to be, but then, okay. Do you think you could probably finish this godforsaken book in this sprint?
Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. This will be my last sprint, and I'll finish
Yes.
this stupid book and give you my final review.
I can't believe that you've been sprinting on here for this long, and you're like so chill about it. I'm like, oh my god.
You are not chill. You're the opposite of chill.
You're like, I haven't sprinted in a year, so I'm gonna do the longest.
I'm gonna go hard for just like one day and then never do it again.
You maxed out. This is capacity.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got Colleen just joining. Okay. We're doing the sprint. Hello.
Hello.
Oh wait, shit. I literally like that line that I just ended on. His phone's ringing, and he's like got a big boy important job, you know. So she's like, "Oh, answer it. It could be important." And he says, "That's not the only reason I'm not answering. I'll never answer my phone if I'm inside you." What?
I mean, romance. That's romance right there.
Also, let me say, this is what I just like said on the vlog. Was that where is it? On what page was it? Okay. On this page, the sex scene starts midway through this paragraph.
Mhm.
She orgasms right here. That's too short. That's not.
Yeah, I need a little bit more there.
That's just. I mean, they get into a one pager after that, but I was like, come on.
What
Come on.
I want is to like read a sex scene where a guy is like, you know, eating some box and the girl is just like kind of like losing track of what's happening and she's like, you know, thinking about like her chores later, like the shit she's got to do, her grocery list. Like I want some realism in my sex scenes. Just like please sometime.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, oh wait, he thinks this is working. Oh shit. No. Let's see. So I'm on page 210 now, and I think this one is.
Is it the second one or the first one?
This one's the second one.
Okay.
It's 235 pages, so I have quite a bit to go. But
love it. I finished my bad book, and I am just going to say for the record, I don't think 9/11 should ever be a plot twist in a book. So when I tell you I gave this 1 star, yeah.
Did you like? Did it say that was the year that it was in, or was it supposed to be this like huge plot twist? Like you had no idea.
Yeah, like you knew that you were in the year 2000 for the majority of the book, but there was just absolutely no reason for what happened to have happened. I just like no. I was reading My Year of Rest and Relaxation. Yeah.
No. So you go right from shitting on the floor to 9/11 being your plot twist.
Yeah, she's like the entire book just increasingly getting, I don't know, like kind of manic for lack of a better word. Like she's doing all of these drugs and she's like treating her friends like shit and then it ends. And the ending I think is her supposed to like she's figuring out that like life is worth living.
You know, I know. Oh my God. What?
No, you know what? I never give books 1 star. Like I always give books 2 stars if I hated it. So me giving this 1 star is actually like kind of a big deal to whoever said I should give it 0 stars.
Why do you always give it 2 stars?
I don't know. I just always default to 2 stars. Like I guess I usually don't feel so passionately towards books. It's like I either loved it, which is like 5 stars. I thought it was just like whatever, like good, fine at like 3 stars, and then 2 stars is like I didn't like this. But I don't feel like I ever like so like hate a book so much that I feel like it's 1 star. And I'm not like a generous book rater. I guess I just like never think to give a book 1 star. Same with like 4 stars. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm like I feel like yeah, I give a lot of like 4 stars. But I'm like if I feel like my 1 star is like I'm mad. Like this book made me mad for some reason. And then 2 stars is like, this is bad. This book is bad. Like I gave Rock, Paper, Scissors 2 stars, even though it's terrible. The book is terrible. But I was like, it didn't offend me.
Yeah. This one like offended me. And I really, okay. The like whole reason that she is like traumatized and the reason she acts the way she does and or decides to go on all these drugs is because of like the interpersonal relationships in her life, and like the biggest one is her relationship with her mom. And like I'm sorry, but like I've got mommy issues and I don't act like that, you know. So I just really had no sympathy for this character, and like I don't think you should negate trauma for sure, but like was she really so traumatized she had to do this shit and also be so terrible to the people around her? I don't think so. I don't think so. But again, I'm like not the intellectual who this book was written for, so whatever.
That is interesting because that's something that I was thinking, and I should have said it in that clip, but something I was thinking about this book too is like the main character, we haven't gotten into it, which like everybody tells me it's going to be insane, but her backstory, why she's getting this revenge, is supposed to be like freaking insane. And I'm like, okay, but I'm building it up in my head. How is it ever going to live up to what I have in my head? But she will think things like there is other people that like she says are like were there for some of these events, but we haven't gotten into it. And she'll constantly think like, oh yeah, like they're traumatized by what happened by one man. But I was traumatized by like a town of them. Like basically she's always relating her trauma to other people's trauma and acting like hers is way worse. And I'm like, okay, I guess relatively it probably was a worse experience, but I'm like, what happened to that person is really fucked up. So
yeah. She's like a traumatized pick me girl is
yes.
what I'm getting. Yeah.
Yes. And like the whole like, and I'm sure this probably is like a KU like thing, but the whole like kind of insta love of like, she says that she hasn't cried since that day. And I'm like, oh, you're going to cry. And she cries like over like something that I don't think is, I mean, I'm saying it's not a big deal. It's like, it is a big deal. It's like she like gets worried that this guy has gotten shot, but I'm like, and then you're going to cry like in front of people? I thought you didn't. Okay.
I feel that. No, I feel that. That's how I felt reading like the Throne of Glass books. Like you're told that she's this like badass assassin. She has no feelings. And then she has like no actual traits of an assassin and she has way too many feelings. So like we get what we're supposed to get. I don't love that.
I don't, yeah. Are you like liking the series?
Yes, actually.
Like,
I think midway through Era of Fire. I have put that one off too. Here's the thing. I think this is the issue. I like have 14 books on my currently reading, all pretty much of which I'm trying to like do for videos. But since I haven't wanted to be on camera, like I just don't read because I'm like, well, but this is for a video. Like I should just read something else. And yeah. But I'm like halfway into Era of Fire and I like it. Have you read Throne of Glass?
No.
No. Yeah. They're fun. I think you'd like them better than like ACOTAR, but what do I know?
Gavin out here. I did send you. Oh, I tried the pic you sent me, but it didn't work out the way I wanted in the end. Okay, is there like a certain, like, we all know something is afoot. We all know. I don't know what it is, but something is afoot. I'm Sherlocking this. So do you want me to just take a picture of like just the segment that would be behind me when I film, like the Medusa and the plant? Because I can make that happen, beach. I can make it happen. Gavin is plotting. He's plotting and planning. And I love his content. I love it.
Literally has the best video ideas. It's upsetting. Like the Animorph video. Come on.
No, but like dead ass. Like every intro. I'm like, what? Okay, wait, Gavin, do you live alone? Because if you're making these intros with other people in the house at the same time, like I can't imagine. Oh my god. If oh wait, I'm not gonna say what I think he's gonna do because
is he gonna be you? Like, because I need this. I need this content.
If he is, I can't wait to see what he wears. My mom is obsessed with you. My mom watched the steamy romance video and my mom was like, oh my god, he says the word moist like so many times.
Oh my god, Gavin, he does everything for the content. Obsessed.
You're investing in yourself, okay?
Yeah, we love that. Katie Coulson ruined my life.
It's like becoming a trend online. Right? Was it like Jordaline did it and then Grace did it? And Jordaline was like, because she was just going to do one of like reading books that I recommended. And then I recommended a book that made her cry. And she was like, I'm going to make the thumbnail like exposing Katie Coulson. She ruined my life. And I was like, fucking do it. Do it. And she did. I really thought that I was gonna read the whole second book while sprinting, but I feel like I'm kind of on this Chandler vibe right now because my jaw hurts.
Dude, don't even start with me. It's the fucking worst.
Oh yeah, because you have
TMJ, yeah.
they gave me like a retainer because they're like, oh, at one point they were like said that I had that, but then I don't go to the dentist and they like didn't bring it up after that, and I was like, I'm just gonna pretend like it is not real. So
well,
that I
the
don't think about
weird thing about it is like if you do research on it, it technically doesn't have any dire consequences for the most part. Like it's not something that you get surgery for or like anything like that. You just get to suffer and like, yeah. So
they're like, we're not gonna put any research into that.
no, yeah, because it's mostly women who are affected. So like, why bother?
Exactly.
Yeah, vibe. It's a vibe.
Do it. Do it. Do it, please.
Oh,
And
I need to
also-
read that one. I need
Oh,
to
you
read
haven't
that.
read it?
No, I think I've only read 2 books by him.
What'd you think?
I liked Anxious People. I didn't love Beartown. It was fine. It just like wasn't my favorite.
Okay, let's talk about that real quick.
Okay.
We've got to talk about this for a
Let's
second.
do it.
Frederick Bachman,
Yeah.
2021. I read Anxious People, gave it 5 stars.
Yeah.
In January of 2021. I read And Every Morning the Way Home Gets Longer and Longer 3 times in 2021. 5 stars every time. It's only 70 pages.
Okay. I'm
And
getting.
it's,
You know
it's
what?
so short.
I think I actually downloaded it at one point because I knew you had read it, but I didn't.
The audiobook and the physical book are both stunning. Stunning. And it's not even 70 pages because a lot of the pages just have like illustrations on it.
Mhm.
What Grace and Jordan did, I was like, what you have to do is just set up your camera and just record yourself reading it because it's so good.
You know what?
But-
I'm using this for content. So you're gonna rue the day that you made this recommendation. I just put it on hold. It's only an hour-long audiobook, and I will listen to it and just like train the camera on me, and that's gonna be the video. Like that's it.
No,
Giving
do it. That's literally what Grace said. Because it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I didn't record myself reading it, so I got like a better experience out of it because I was just like sitting on my couch alone, you know? But I will say that I read that. Then I reread Anxious People and gave it 4 stars because it didn't slap as hard. And then I read A Man Called Uva, which it would have been better if it was Ova, but whatever. A Man Called Uva, and I detested it. I gave it 1 star. It was horrible. Oh my God. And I'm like, what is everybody talking about? What is everybody talking about? It's like that Ebenezer Scrooge thing where everyone is nice to this guy, but he is an absolute asshole. He's a dick. He has like no redeeming qualities. He does like kind of nice things every now and then, reluctantly, like against his will. He's an absolute dick. And also the cover makes it seem like he's an old man. He's 59. That is not old enough to be acting like this.
Yeah.
Like,
Was he like married? Did he have kids? Like what was his story?
No kids, but he had a wife and she has just recently passed away from cancer. And it's supposed to be like, I just don't like this whole like when it's like trying to get me to feel bad for somebody when I'm like, you're not going to trick me. Like I see the truth where like Frederick Bachman is like trying to get me to feel bad for this guy, Uva. And I'm like, no, because he had this wife that is sunshine. She's so sweet. But there never makes any logical sense why she marries him because her friends and her family multiple times tell her not to do it. And she cannot give a reason why she loves him. She just says like, oh, like I see past like the shadows of him. And I'm like, but I'm not. And
Okay, I'm sorry. I hate that trope in books. It makes no fucking sense to me because if you ask me right now, why are you with my fiance? I could give you like 10 reasons. Like easy breezy. If you cannot list things or if you have to say, oh, but like I love him because I see the side of him that no one else does, girl, he's trash. Get rid of him, please. Hate it.
Exactly. And it doesn't make any sense. Like their relationship doesn't make any sense. And it's supposed to be like, he is like, there's moments where he's like fat phobic because his neighbor is overweight and he's constant like in the flashbacks, he's constantly like his wife will make the neighbor food because the neighbor like lost his mom or something. And he's always like, he doesn't need that, or like he's already fat or something. And I'm like, oh, okay, so you didn't become an asshole when your wife died. You've just always been like that. What? Like, I don't like that. And then there's like a gay barista who he calls him like a Swedish slur for gay. And even though two different people tell him he shouldn't say that, he still does it anyway. I don't understand. And then because he's depressed, we're supposed to be okay with that. No. You can be an asshole and be depressed. Like, 1 star. 1 star. Hated the ending. Hated it. None of the people that were around him deserved his bullshit. They were all nice, and he's a piece of shit.
I've heard good things about that one, so I'm glad I got your take on it, because now I'm not going to waste my time.
I'm glad I didn't. Listen, anybody that's in this live, maybe I'll cut it out, but I had filmed in my February TBR that I filmed I filmed it yesterday, that I was going to read Beartown and Us Against something. It's a second book. Because I have them and I'm like, okay, I'm going to read them. Like, I really liked 2 of Frederick Bachman's other books. And then yesterday, after I filmed it, it was like 2 a.m. and I was looking at the book and I was like, I'm not going to read this. It sounds so boring.
It has an important message or whatever, but here's the deal. And I've said it once and I'll say it a million fucking times on my channel because it's just like the theme of life. I don't want to read books about women suffering. I don't want it. And that's what this book is about. And like, it's supposed to be these guys who like learn from their mistakes and like rally around this girl. I can't even fucking remember, honestly, because I read it so long ago, but I don't, it's not for me. It's not for me.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna like the Mindfuck series then, because it's literally just about female trauma. The entire series about
here's the thing. I love like a good for her moment and like women being empowered. Like, I'm down with that. But when women suffering is like centered in the book and when that's like the main thing, I'm not usually into it. Like Kristen Hanna books, can't fucking vibe with those because like, oh my God, I'm so tragic and like I'm gonna die at the end of this book to show you that like my life meant something. No.
Yeah.
You know, that's a no for me. Yeah. I don't even know if I have like the words to put to describe the nuance that I mean, I guess, when it comes to like not liking women suffering in books. But like, yeah, I think the best way to put it is like, I don't fuck with Kristen Hanna books like at all. So
the only one that I have liked, like I read The Four Winds and I was like bored. I loved The Nightingale, but that is the kind of thing that I like the good for her vibe of like, there's just that trope of like World War II and women being spies. I'm like, oh, I fucking love that. But like every other book I've read from her, I haven't liked. It's too damn long.
That's the thing. I think if you can find a Kristen Hanna book that's written in a time period that you're interested in, you can totally get it. I just like the Great Depression and World War II. Not really it for me. I say that like, I don't really know if there's a time in history that I really want to read about. Anyway, ever. Maybe that's just me.
I like books set in the 20s when they're cheeky. Like when it's like, when the book knows what it's doing, because I don't like when books like take themselves too seriously and then they just seem dumb. But like in my opinion, because I love the book, but in my opinion, The Diviners.
I was waiting for it. I was just waiting
for it. Doesn't take itself seriously. It's like just ridiculous. Like the audiobook is just silly. It's just like, we're here to have a fun time. Don't fact check me.
Yeah.
Or like the Veronica Speedwell series is set in like the 1800s. And it's just a fucking fun, fast, flashy time solving mysteries. And I'm not going to fact check anything.
I agree with that. I like books that are set in a historical context that like don't care so much about the history aspect of it. Like I love a historical romance. Like those are fun for me. And I don't care if it's realistic that these women have autonomy. Like I'm down with that. I just like historical fiction is just not it for me. I don't know. I have a history degree for the record. I just like I just cannot read like fictionalized shit. That's not for me.
Damn. I did not know that. Did you like specialize in something?
Yes, it was Tudor England. So
I think I get confused with like, say, like specific like history degrees of like what what were you wanting to go into with like that degree?
I wasn't. I was going to go to law school, and I decided not to.
Or you were going to take that degree and then go to law school?
Yeah. I mean, most people who end up going to law school get liberal arts degrees that because you can make higher grades and you need really high grades to get into law school.
Oh.
Mhm. Yep. I went to grad school instead because it was only a year.
Is that something you're using for the job you have now?
No. No, it was a marketing degree and I don't use it. So
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, is it one of those things where it's like, okay, I don't use it, but it helps because people see that I have a graduate
yeah.
degree?
Yeah, it probably does. But yeah, I am live, laugh, loving with student debt that I, don't really use my degree for. But you know what? That's how it is. So whatever.
Yeah, Grace was like taking the LSAT, and there's like these people that come in that are lawyers, and I had told them about it, and they're like, get her over here, we'll talk to her or whatever. And both of them had gone to different law schools, and like one of them went to like one that was just like local in Georgia, and the other one went to Boston. And they're like, oh, what advice like do you have for me? And the woman that went to Boston was like, do not go to an expensive school. Like, don't do it. She was like, I have so much student debt and we have the same job.
Literally. Yes. I'm not glad I went to grad school, but I am glad that the school I went to was a state school. Like I have student debt, but it's not like crazy, thank God. But it's funny that you say that. I would assume that like anyone that's talked to her would say don't go to law school because I worked in a law firm. I wanted to like see if I liked it. My dad has a law degree, so I was like, yeah, like I'll be into this. And every single person I worked with said, don't go to law school. I regret it. So I was like, that definitely impacted my, do I want to go or not? And I'm so glad I didn't. I wouldn't have a channel. I wouldn't have like the life that I have if I had done that. Like, oh.
Well, is it like don't go to law school because they didn't want what came after it either? Or is it like they just didn't?
They didn't like the job. Like they thought law school was fun, but like the job's not actually very fun. And it's true. Like it looks so glamorous, obviously on TV, but even if you're willing to overlook that and look past that, the day-to-day of being a lawyer is just not exciting, like at all.
Yeah. And I'm like, I feel like it probably is like only specific lawyers that are like, oh, when you see like a rich lawyer, like where the job that I work at has like a club that's attached to it that is like you have to pay a membership and it's like really fancy. And most of the people, I feel like most of the members are either real estate lawyers or entertainment lawyers. Like those are the only types of lawyers, and there's so many of them. It's like insane.
See, that seems like kind of fun and glamorous. So does like patent law. So like getting to help people defend their like product or, shit like that. But for most lawyers, yeah, it's like the job's not fun. And you also, if you're going to work at one of like the big law firms, you're working like 90 hours a week, which like, I don't dream of labor. So that's
don't dream of labor.
Exactly. Not a good career path for me.
No, I'm being a server. This is why it's so hard to get out of the service industry is because I really like the method of if I work harder, I will make more money. I don't like that it's like, oh, if you work more hours, you'll make more money. I'm like, no, I just want to work harder in the hours I'm working and then go home.
Yep.
But you can't really get that anywhere else other than YouTube.
Do you want to keep doing it?
No, but I don't really see like another option because I get health insurance through my job. And with diabetes, you can't get private health insurance. You have to get state or like Obamacare if you don't get it through a job.
Interesting.
Like I literally called like different places and was like, I'll pay, like just tell me like how much I have to pay. And they're like, no, they won't accept you. I'm like, and I live a pretty bougie diabetic lifestyle. Like I have very expensive medical equipment. And I'm like this thing, this is $120 and it lasts for 7 days.
Stop. I mean, I knew it was expensive. I know it's that expensive. That's insane.
It's stupid. It is so dumb, but it is the best equipment out there for checking your blood sugar. And I'm like really worried about it. So I'm like, gotta put my money into that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like not like it's perfect. It's not. But this another reason why I got this is because they partnered with Apple. And I think that like in the next coming years, they're gonna come out with like maybe like they're gonna come out with some good products because the guy that owns Apple has type 1 diabetes.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I think he's got to be working on something.
Innovation. I like that. That's cool.
Exactly. It's fucking insane.
Jesus Christ.
Grace and I talk about it where she was like, it's literally like the same price as having a kid, except your diabetes, it doesn't love you. And I'm like, yeah.
Kids are fucking crazy. I was looking into that recently because I would like to have one at some point. And I was just like, are you joking? Like just to pop one out that you're gonna have to take care of and spend your own money on, like the actual birth. No, too expensive. I don't understand.
Yeah. My mom, whenever she said that, like whenever she had me, that she had to stay in the hospital, like from some like blood hemorrhaging or something, and that I was staying like in the hospital and that they didn't tell her that I could go home. So they ended up paying like $4,000 of like me being in there for like an extra 2 days. And she's like, nobody told me that she could have left with my husband. The fuck?
Yeah. Medical insurance. We love America. Best country in the world.
Yeah. We love it. Like, no, we literally can't. Literally. Yeah. Yeah.
That's another thing that I'm just like, if I have a kid, like what the fuck do you do?
Not have a life or a
Literally.
job, I guess.
You're either poor because you have to send them to daycare, or you're poor because you can't work and have to take care of them at home. So it's like, what's the solution?
Exactly. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't think I'm going to do another sprint because yesterday, sprinting for this long, I think I sprinted for 7 hours yesterday. And then
I was going to say, how long is your longest sprint?
10.5 hours.
That's not a sprint. That's not a sprint. That's a marathon.
Yeah, it definitely was. It was, and it's like, I know, like even right now, I'm like, I know I could keep going, but I'm like, this is where, like in my sprints, when people say, how long are you going to sprint? I'm like, I don't know, because I know that I could keep doing it, but it's when the moment hits where I'm like, I'm done. And I just leave. Sprint half marathon. No, it's a whole ass marathon. 10.5 hours.
13.1. Jesus. It's like a whole day.
Wait, 13.1. What? What the fuck?
A marathon is 13.1 kilometers, I think.
Oh.
I don't know what that is in miles, but 20 hours sprint.
Lori, it's a good clickbait. That's
Lori's trying to catch you slipping.
She's like, you think that's bad? 20 hours. How about you get on our level?
Okay, 13.1 miles. That makes sense. I don't know math or marathon stuff. People have those like stickers on the back of their car on like how far they've run. Have you seen those?
No.
Yeah, they're like white oval stickers and it'll say like 13.1 or like 26.2.
I've seen 13.1, but I thought it was like a radio station or something.
I don't think I would have gotten it on my own. I think my dad had to tell me, but
that's funny. I'm looking like literally. Hello? I'm good. How about yourself? Okay. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'll be there. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Thank you. Bye. I ordered food and he said he can't find parking. I'm like, that's a lie, but sure.
What are you eating?
Pizza.
Oh.
Well, really, I'm going to eat the garlic sticks and then save the pizza, but
I like how I
She
made
is popular.
popular with food delivery service.
I am. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's because I didn't go to the grocery store.
Am I coming to the Bunny Live show? I'll be honest, I didn't know it was a thing, but I might be annoying in the comments.
I'll send you the link, girl. 1 second. Let me meet this guy and I'll come back to sign out. 1 second.
Oh, I need to stop touching my lip, but it's so dry.
I need to bring my phone just in case he gets lost.
Okay, everybody in the chat, tell me what you're eating for dinner, please, because I need ideas. How am I? I'm alive, barely. I think I have to venture out. I said I wasn't going to try to leave my house because it's so cold, but I ordered shoes online for a wedding I have to go to tomorrow, and they didn't show up. So I need to go find some shoes at 6:40 on a Friday. So rest in peace, me. Ooh, get to see what y'all are eating. Ooh, okay, maybe I'll go to Wendy's. That sounds like the move. Oh, they're fancy.
That man is out here telling lies.
Did you get your food bag obtained?
He is lying. I'm like, there are so many parking spots. You just don't want to get out of your damn car. Okay. Let's see. Got the goods. The sticks and the soda. Let's see.
I told everybody about I actually have to leave my house despite the weather. Oh, that looks good.
Wait, why do you have to leave your house?
Because the shoes that I ordered for the wedding I'm going to tomorrow didn't get delivered. And I need shoes that say I'm a big slut, but also it's cold as fuck outside, like cover my ankles. And I just like don't have that in my closet. So I'm hoping I can find that at Target. So
I'm a big slut, but it's cold outside, so cover my ankles. That's iconic.
I got like a dress that's like floor length and comfy and cozy, but I need the like footwear to go with it.
Are you going to be posting this chilly slutty look tomorrow?
You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do it in my newly renovated closet. Do a little selfie moment.
Have you posted this renovated closet?
Not really. Like I posted a little bit on Instagram, but maybe I'll take a selfie tonight just for you in my ugly outfit so you can see my closet.
Absolutely. I would love to see it. Because I feel like I remember you saying that you were going to do something, and then I was like, have I missed a vlog where you're like,
no.
update?
Well, I really wanted to vlog it, and I'm trying to remember the exact reason I didn't. And I think the reason was that Hayden was being a bitch. Here's the thing. He agrees to these like DIYs because I cannot use power tools. Like I shouldn't be trusted around them. And then he does it and he bitches the entire time. Like he will not shut up and like bitch and moan. And then once the project's done, he's like, wow, I'm so glad we did this. Like, thank you. This is such a good idea. So it's just like not worth the hassle to try to get like a camera and like time lapse when he's in there just like huffing and puffing. But
he's not a fan of the journey, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, no. I like people's suggestions of footwear.
Ooh, black thigh-high heeled boots. Ooh,
that would be a fucking look.
That's an assassin.
Wait, I think I might have some. Y'all might be onto something.
Why are people just saying men?
He's Hayden.
Oh.
You know what? He's a good sport because I like would not have the cool shit in my house that I have without him. So.
Like you're like he has to have a flaw, okay? It's just
that's the one flaw. Oh god, it's fucked too because that's like the same exact thing my dad does. That's his thing. He's like, I'll help you, but I'm gonna bitch the entire time. And I was like trying to avoid that in a partner, and yet somehow I ended up with a guy who does the same thing. So.
Well, maybe you like looked at your dad and you're like, well, I can handle this. I know how to handle that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I'll take it. Shouldn't have to be living in Canada for healthcare. Listen, Vandenberg, Don't.
Everybody in Canada's so cool too. Like Kayla.
Mhm.
Let's just move.
Let's just move in with Kayla, but let's not tell her.
I like that idea.
I feel like Rob would
Just
be on
show
her
up. Dinner idea, cigarette, stop.
Jesus.
That's good.
He's a unicorn man. I'm like literally obsessed with them. They're
Dude,
so cute.
He's the fucking best. I'm very excited to marry this man.
I love it. I love it, especially the aesthetic. I'm like,
Y'all, this wedding, it's gonna be gorgeous. It's going to be stunning. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the pictures. Like, I'm not saying that's the only reason I'm excited for my wedding, but you know, it's like when you've been with someone for 12 years, like we know this is going to work out, like we get it. I don't really care about the wedding in terms of like the marriage part. Like we're going to be married, whatever. But the aesthetics, the aesthetics.
no, that is so true because the photos are gonna last forever.
Yeah.
And you got to get some good shit.
Did you get a good
photographer? So true.
I of course got a good photographer. The things that I like was really adamant about were good photographer and a lot of flowers, and I obtained both, so it'll be good. And I'm excited for y'all to see my slutty little dress.
So. Oh my god, I am. It'll be like a taste. You're like, this is what I'm wearing to somebody else's wedding. Just wait.
Yeah.
Until you see the full regalia.
Full reveal.
Okay. I know. I don't know how they keep coming on, but just whatever.
They knew that they're hot and sexy people in our chat, and they needed to come and tell us that.
I know. Like, I kind of understand. Okay. Well, I think we're going to end this out for today because I want to go watch some YouTube videos.
I need to go figure out my shoes. So, yeah.
Yes.
We did this for 7 hours. So proud of us.
I'm surprised. I can't believe you were here this entire time. I was like, honestly, man, you gonna be.
I overstayed my welcome, but it's fine.
I was hoping they'd hire me before you blocked me. I can't with him. Okay. We are going. Oh, Jesus. We are going to. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need to take the photo. Okay. You're not going to lie. You might have to message me about it because I will forget. Okay. Let's say the cutest line somebody came up with. Good night, everybody. And hopefully this will not be the last sprint that Chandler ever does. Hopefully she'll be back. But thank you for having me. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it.